Oh, good evening, everybody. How goes it? We are here, back with the normal scheduled programming, plus a little bonus at the end to finish off what we started. But, yep. And let me just put this back how it should be, because I realized I forgot to change it. Okay, didn't copy quite right. Cool. And we grab the chat. I'm very organized. I've literally been live streaming for the past 7 days in a row. And I still turned up unprepared to the main one. Oh well, okay. Let me grab the stuff we need to actually get driving. And actually do some laps. Not an easy track tonight. I can tell you that much. So we're gonna need everything we can get. Good evening. Good evening. Hi. But yeah, triple whammy stream tonight. Hey, there we go. Nice. Just works. Oh, we've got AC lined up first. Then yeah, Spicy Street. Obviously, we've got Monaco 1988 in these old supercars. That's gonna be something, all right. Oh, my mouse is being funny. Then got Okayama in the F3s, which is gonna be the most reasonable race of the night, really. And then we've got the finishing of SimRacing System Run, which should be pretty fun. Running through the final level. Ugh. Classic Monaco. But we're off to a great start. The ad at the bottom described it faster than I did. Oh, that's no surprise. That moves at a consistent rate. My brain does not. Oh, shit. Alright. We've barely done half a lap yet, and I've crashed twice. As you can tell, this race is gonna go spectacularly. I survived Po last night, though. I actually had some pretty fun racing. But Monaco in a big old Viper is definitely a bit of a different challenge to old Po in a piddly little MX-5. God, no rotation. not too bad in the second half. I think I definitely need to dial the car in a bit more to get more steering from it. If I even can, really. 12 registered. Yeah, I guess it's a little PSA. I don't know how many people are in at the moment. But if you are registered for the Formula 3, just double check you are registered. Again, had to get it updated because, yeah, it, 12, yeah. 12 for Monaco. 12 big bruising American supercars around Monaco. That's gonna be something. I mean, fitting for Halloween, there's gonna be lots of death. It's fun to watch, not to drive. Oh yeah, sure. You get to laugh at my misery. I inevitably crash and burn around here. And then get sent to SRS jail. Speaking of Halloween, though, I gotta say, I don't know, I feel like it's one of the events of the year I'm most conflicted on. Like, I definitely feel it's the most pointless of all the sort of holidays, quote-unquote, because it's not actually a holiday. At least over here it's not. I mean, our misery, right? Hard base intensifies. For fuck's sakes. I mean... At least you don't have to watch... Well, I mean, hopefully I don't make as much of a fool as myself as I did at the end of last stream yesterday. Oh. I can't believe how much of an idiot I realized I'd made by simply just not reading instructions and jumping the gun. There's someone already brushed some walls? No. Decorating. I'm decorating. The FIA told me the barriers weren't quite up to scratch, so I restyled a couple of them, you know? Actually, now that I've got a couple of laps in, and gotten the tire... First lap is going to be a real doozy, actually, because cold tires, ugh, mamma mia. Taking me like 3 laps to get these tires somewhat up to temperature. Being intimate with Barrier. Yep, Barrier is going to get a lot of meetings tonight, I suspect. I only realized I'm sitting on my AD this year. Can I? Oh, that's depressing. I can't leave. I'll crank this all up by one. Actually, we're gonna leave the rears as they are. What's the fuel like? That's actually pretty solid. I mean, this is the slowest track on the calendar, so I guess I'm not too surprised on that front. I'll try brushing up the camber a little bit and see what happens, I guess. And maybe... up the toe a little bit, and then, I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at a wall here, really. Hoping something eventually sticks. Yeah, this is feeling pretty decent off the bat, though. You can feel the improvements. See how it goes after a couple of laps, but I'm Definitely getting more initial cornering bite. Oh. Bit of a slide out there. Monica bump? Never heard of it. Suspension eats it up. But with how big this car is and how little grip it has, it really does feel like you're kind of going on a Sunday drive around here. By the time you get the power down, you really got to brake for the next corner. But yeah, back on track. As I was saying about Halloween, I'm still not really sure what to think about Halloween, to be honest. It's definitely the most pointless of the holidays, because it's not actually a holiday. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Never really know how much I should or shouldn't get into it. I mean, I don't do trick-or-treating or anything anymore, obviously, because, well, it's obvious. But, it's kind of hard to not get into, like, Christmas and Easter and stuff. Well, I guess Easter, sort of, but... Well, no, yeah, Easter's hard to get into, because I'm a fat bastard and like chocolate. Hard to avoid. And I mean, Christmas, well... It's Christmas. But Halloween, you can just easily miss it without really any, Just put a clip out of a pumpkin on the screen. I mean, I guess I'll be playing level 7 of Hit and Run later, which is more Halloween themed. And I'll be playing it basically up until, like, midnight, so... There you go. Befitting. That's been pretty fun and interesting doing these or doing all the Hit and Run live streams. I fucked up. Yeah, I'll take the L. You know, fun because I enjoy the game. It's been pretty cool sharing it with people, but also like it's been interesting from like a numbers and demographic perspective. Sort of seeing how the community bites to something that's a bit more out there compared to basically anything I've put out in like the past couple of years. You know, on these streams I've dipped the waters into lots of random things, but most of them have been pretty racing related. I mean, I guess Hit and Run still is kinda, but you know, I never really did many dedicated live streams to things that aren't solely racing in the past few years. And I gotta say, for more, I guess, more experimental, in quotes, content, it's not very experimental, but more sort of outreaching content, I guess is probably the better word. Thinking maybe live streams aren't the best approach for them. I got a couple of new viewers, but I mean, if I don't do those consistently, then I feel like it's kind of fruitless, because if the people I gain from doing the Hit and Run stuff, if they don't give a shit about sim racing, which is going to be like 80-90% of what I upload, I'm not going to stick around, so... But I mean, I could still do them for fun. They're also really easy to do. Oh my fucking goodness. I've done it again. Oh, I was hoping I'd get away with that. But what next after that? I don't know. Not doing live streams for a week. Will be the first protocol. But, I don't know. ding the wall over there. It's feeling a lot better though, what I got going here. A fragment viewers either way. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but I feel like in some regards, if engagement is what I want to target, I feel like a video might be, or video content might be better for that. It's more easy to digest than a live stream. Okay, can I not fuck this lap up? God, I'm like twisting my hands trying to get this thing around the hairpin. Yeah, I don't know what I really want to do next, to be honest. I have a few ideas, but I don't really want to know how hard or how little I want to jump into other things. Chased by a ghost. Yep, I am. And hopefully he's not going to catch my ass, because that would mean I'm slow. And this work I put into this new setup was for nothing. Oh! Fuck. Like right now, even outside the subsidy of at least 4 different groups' audience, and the emulation community overlaps. I guess. Albeit I haven't touched SimRacing, I think, is the core group. I wouldn't really say initial B, I'd more say arcade stage, the sort of arcade stage community, because I hold a pretty sizable presence there, obviously. That brings a couple of people in, and yeah, overlaps some other communities. Wouldn't really say I'm known very much for being an emulation guy. Play lots of things on emulators, but I don't really make content about emulators specifically. I guess I kind of did back in the day, but not really anymore. It is, but I kind of view them as separate things. It's a very different community. There is big overlap, obviously, but it's, because, you know, it's a video game based... Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh no, we're good. Hello, Roman. Because best for his bonks on Donnie's streams. Well, you're probably gonna get a few tonight, Fred, on this stream, so... you're welcome in advance. But past me picking this combo. I actually don't think it's too bad, actually. We're hitting and running, in about 2 hours, give or take. I gotta die at Monaco, then get banned from SRS for a week. To then miss... Well, yeah, it'll be about an hour, alright? Because I'll get banned from SRS after this race. For getting a gazillion incident points. And, oh shit, it's server time? Yeet. Alright, we're saving that. That actually worked out pretty nicely. But yeah, hit and run comes at the end. Once we've got him through everything else. I don't know how many we got in the end, but animations on the big stuff, I guess. 1/3 streams animation content openly. I guess. I missed every stream of this Assetto series, but Viper at Monaco. You know, I was somewhat tempted to be a glutton for punishment and take the Corvette. But I didn't want to betray my laurels, and I'm not completely insane. So, I pray for people who have picked the Corvette, though. I pray. I mean, I guess the Corvette gets the luxuries, like ABS and traction control. It's Class B. Class B. Yeah, the Corvette gets nice things like traction control and ABS. Oh, look at this pit lane. 1988 pit lanes. Chef's kiss. But the Corvette just doesn't turn. Oh, this pit exit is going to be interesting in qualifying. Briggs the Dutch guy confirmed. I guess if I had to choose one car brand to be allegiance to from... it'd probably be Ford, TBH. But I think it's because Ford has basically made everything. So... But I do like me, the Viper and the Charger. I'm not so sure what I think of the newer generation Chargers and Challengers, but the classic ones. Chef's kiss. Of course, he's American. Hey, Ford had a big presence over here, right? You don't know, my favorite car of all time might be the Transit van. And that's very not American. I also could be Australian. You never know. Secret Aussie lodged in the Ford v Holden. Well, I guess true Aussies would be Holden, though. New gen charges air, so should quote new challenge. I don't know. They don't really interest me too much because my taste in cars has shifted a lot, I feel. I definitely lean more into cars that were built for a specific purpose and do that well. And when it comes to performance vehicles, that purpose is racing or nothing, basically. If you build a performance car that's not built to go out onto a circuit and win races, why the fuck have you built a performance car? It's maybe a hot take, but that is my take. I think all these ones that exist and don't have any racing pedigree, they just exist to exist as a fast road car you can buy, are probably some of the dumbest and most pointless cars to exist, built to chase nothing but headlines, which I get makes the company money, but at the same time, they're like just pointless cars. Escort was also a UK car, yeah. And I guess the Capri also? From what I've heard, the Capri is like a really big following out in Germany, I think. I remember seeing, was at like the British Motor Museum a while ago, just checking it out and stuff. It was like a day out with like the family. And they had like a Capri meet going on in the car park. There were a fuckload of German ones there. Thought you'd try to drag race and see more than track racing. Yeah, but I mean, it was still kind of like with the new like Hellcat or like Demon Malarkey. I feel like that was more a faux attempt. It's like, hey, you can pretend you're a drag racer with this car. I feel like, you know, whereas like back in ye olden day, you could actually buy cars like that are sort of the 1960s equivalent of the Hellcat and the Demon and stuff like that. But they were intentionally built with one goal, and that was to be on a drag strip and rip the quarter mile to shreds. These like production specials. They were absolutely dog shit for road cars because that was never their point. They just cheesed the rules of what was allowed at the time. Yeah, I know, but I still feel like that's more to kind of pretend you're a drag racer than to actually be one. I don't think there are any serious drag racing classes these days that run cars that would allow you to run a car like that. the stuff like Lotus fall into that. It's not like the Elise or especially the Evora Esprit. I mean, they were used in racing at least, I guess. That counts for something, right? A short qualifying. Like, I mean, a lot of people who buy new pickup trucks buy it to pretend that they go outdoors rather than actually going outdoors. Remember the Evora GDE program? Do you remember? I don't know, I did see a pretty cool video on that, though, where a guy dug into, where that car went, after its racing program. Because the Elise, or the Evora GTE, sorry, it kind of still lives on to this day. In the sort of more club level, for like a university. They bought it, and they use it to, like, teach students and stuff. And they do, like, work on the car, upgrading it and stuff. They also bought, like, a Mosler, I think. At same university. And they raced both of them. Or did compete in GD, yeah, spec classes, yeah. Maybe MT900? I'm not sure. Early 2000s GT spec Mosler, though. Which is whatever they ran back then. That might have been the 600, I'm not sure. There's a whole video up on YouTube where they talk about it, though. Pretty cool video. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like the idea of a... Wasn't the Mosler a GT1 car? Yeah, probably. But, like, it runs in, like, a club series nowadays. That sort of allows a hodgepodge of GT subsets, basically. Not to mention, nowadays, GT1, or some of the early 2000s, like, late GT1 machinery, were really pegged back from the GT1s of the 90s. You know, the sort of, like, fire-breathing, basically LMP1 car monsters. So... They were actually basically just GD3 cars without traction control and ABS. Kind of like the RaceSim Studio Pack. That's out there. Or the, like, really old one, should I say, because they did go and release some of the Le Mans GT1s. In that, like, endurance pack. But those old... Those sort of the sort of later gen GD1s were actually not that much faster, if not slower, than GD3 machines. It's like I've seen this plonker lob here, but I've done it in GD4 as a kid. It's funny seeing so many people willingly turn up to do this as well. Then again, we had, like, I think we had, like, 15 at Poe last night in the MX-5. So, I guess people this week they just want ping. As I see Lucas and Mattia in Corvettes ahead of me. I guess the low-speed turns probably helps negate some of the Corvette's deficit. I don't know, I guess we'll see what happens. 155. There's a 156 from me. Got a bit of a shitty run out of there. I think... No. The Viper's walked over the Corvette for the past few races. Actually. The Corvette is terrible at making corners at any kind of speed. And while it is actually faster overall in a straight line, it's slower off the line. So on a long straight, the Corvette will have an advantage, but in acceleration zones, the Viper has an advantage. So the Viper wins through the corners and out of the corners, but the Corvette wins in the straights. Corvette is a little easier to drive as well, as I said earlier. It has traction control and anti-lock brakes. But you can sort of work around those in the Viper without too much trouble. So, you know, when we get to, like, the front end of the grid, that kind of becomes irrelevant. Oh, I dinged the wall a little bit. Lap time's still on, so we're good. Overcooked that a little bit. Like, yeah, the people at the front of the grid are good enough so that, like, you know, lack of traction control and anti-lock brakes on the Viper really doesn't make much of a difference. I have overshot that corner pretty badly. Not gonna have another shot here at another lap, so I'm really hoping that this is gonna be good enough for something. I don't think it is, though. I think my first lap was actually better. My time didn't even appear. Was it that bad? Oh no, there we go. Oh, but I immediately got superseded by Robert. We do have enough fuel for the race, though, so we're good. We've got a bit too much, but I don't want to take out too much fuel, though. Oh, Rico just behind. Yeah, see, Viper's top 3. Highest Corvette is P4. Trying to set again, can't drive on ABS anymore, like the assist, left trigger, doesn't like it in particular for some reason. Okay. Corvette's pretty up there, though. 5th, 6th, 7th. Another one in 10th. What about towards the back? They pack up the rear as well. Oh, Virgilio didn't make it. Unfortunate. Neither did Patrick. But, starting on the podium. 4 Vipers in the top 4 spots. So yeah, there you go. That pretty much concludes that. Mateo's always been back. Evening, Evgeny. I hope you stall. Rude. But if I stall, this is going to be a complete disaster. Run down to turn 1 is going to be very interesting, though. Hope for big crash in turn 1. You might get one. Don't forget, two races. 2 races. Both 12 minutes. Second one, reverse top 5. So far, so good. Looks like pretty much everyone survived, actually. So, get wrecked, losers. You thought we were all gonna die? Well, don't worry, we probably will race 2, though. Boo, too clean. Yeah, clean turn 1 at Monaco? How dare we? Mateo going around the bump. I don't really think you have to go around it. Car probably gets equally as unsettled going around it than it does going over it, so I go for the extra hassle. There's practicing for F1. Creating good habits. Well, if he's practicing for F1, he should be dive bombing at every corner. And screaming in chat about track limits. I mean, he's already doing track limits himself, so he's up to the par. Running people wide, yeah. Oh, I've overcooked this one. Oh, we're good. We live. I guess the goal is to try and hold on to 3rd. It's going to be easier said than done, though, because I am a fucking idiot. Also, we've got the angry hornet behind me again. I keep ending up in battles with these black and yellow Vipers, and they're always aggressive. I'll just be slow and defend. I'll be slow. Defending is another question. Hard to defend if I'm in the wall. Do you really need to defend a Monaco? Not really. If I get the teeth out, I will be in the wall. Being quite liberal use of the brake pedal here, though. Does it actually give... No, it really doesn't. That was pretty rubbish. Not as bad as Rico, though. He was almost straight into the wall there. Nine minutes to go. Oh, I'm a tear in the wall. Watched him just goose it. Oh. I didn't gain an advantage, so we good. I just couldn't get it stopped. Karma. Oh. These bits check do feel tighter than they are actually now. Get up the chat down the straight. Shocking there isn't a penalty there. Yeah, I'm shocked too. Cut the corner of a dirty streamer doing some put together having double races. No, actually, I don't think so. I think they count as their own unique races. So technically speaking, we're extra safe here. His streamer's check limits. Yep. No, I didn't intend to do that, but that's why I slowed up so much. So maybe if there is a penalty zone, I just satisfied the slowdown. I don't know. Ask me how I know. How do you know? Is it because in your stream you defined your own track limits? Is that why? Do it all the time. Oh, almost in the wall. Oh, Rico got a really bad exit there, though. Just remember the incident in the lowers. Ugh. Water under the bridge is what that is. Water under the bridge. I ain't harboring a grudge on that. It's happened, it's in the past. We move on. Shrimple. Oh, I overcooked that a bit. You're getting down the original grid again, so yeah, it's fun, and dirt too. Fair enough. I have played neither of those games, but also I don't really particularly have much interest in picking either of them up at the moment. Oh, yellow flag. Oh, it's a lap car. Okay. Parked himself in the escape road. Okay, he's gonna let me through. Cool. See if your DRS will push the pass? Nope. That's why I picked it. The new Racing Studio one. Oh, new. It's quite old now. But that. Oh, fuck. Stop. Okay, no, we're good. I stopped it. That one has DRS, and that was why I didn't pick that, and I went for the old one. Because I wanted to go with some, like, more off-kilter tracks, but I didn't know if they had DRS zones or not. And I couldn't be bothered to faff around with that, so I just decided to go with the old one. Because it's a fun car, and it's very simple. Like, it is, like, it is pretty much the most, like, bare-bones Formula experience you can get. It's easy to drive, it's got enough downforce, but not too much. It's got enough power, but not too much. It's got enough mechanical grip, but not too much. It's kind of just a good mix, really. Like, it's not really a car you're going to be foaming at the mouth to drive, but it does everything well enough to just be solid. It's a very reliable car. Oh, unlucky, he disconnected. It's a really old mod as well. Received a few updates throughout its life, but it is one of the older stalwarts of AC mods. I'd hope not given cutting driving a snake don't game and drive. Oh, more locking up. Bottom race doesn't believe when my talent really gets to shite. This does definitely have a bit of a modern feel to it. But yeah, it's a very plain and simple car. Just be warned, though, that the fuel and tire rates are boosted. So you'll need more fuel, and you will go through the tires. Tire wear isn't too... You will pretty much completely eat through the tire's grip. But the tire wear really isn't that bad. You'll just be slower at the end, really. But as the fuel burns off, it actually somewhat balances itself out overall. So, it's not too bad. It's fixed setup too, so you don't have to worry about flicking a million different switches. You just hop in and drive. Big setup on that car is actually really nice. Pretty much does everything you want it to do. And well, depending on who shows up for that race, big setup equals pressed fix setup. Well, I mean, I'm just running what SRS runs, which is the default. In some instances, I actually wouldn't mind being able to make my own setup for fixed setup races, but I don't really know if Enrique would approve of that. I mean, that's something we could work out, I guess, in the future, but depends on car to car, really. Because there are a couple cars I wouldn't mind doing fixed setup stuff with, but like the default setup just isn't quite adequate for some of the tracks, say I'd want to use it on. For example, like, the gear ratios are too short or something. Or too long, maybe, in the case of something like the Estonia. Sure, you just... I don't always send them the file. Just spin, make it interesting. Here's somewhat interesting. Got an angry Hornet Viper up my ass. I'm also probably in exactly the worst position for the next race, because I'm going to be exactly in the middle of the inverted grid portion, which means I'm going to stay third, which means I don't gain or lose a position, but I'm immediately ahead of P1 and P2, who are basically going to want to dispatch of my ass as quickly as possible. And I'll have P4 and P5 ahead of me, who will be desperate to try and cling on to any semblance of a position that they can. Oh, I'm going to screw that up. So, yeah, race 2 will be more interesting, I think. One has been pretty by the numbers, very clean. My money's on Mattia for the second race. It's going to be tricky because he's in the Corvette, but if anyone can make it work, it's certainly him. And he's pretty much at the perfect track to do it. He was pretty strong last week at St. Pete in the Corvette in race 2. So, I think he definitely can. It just depends if things go his way or not. Oh, I've dinged the wall a little bit. Yeah, I'm having to use the brakes a lot around here. Probably one of the most I've had to use the brakes in a race in the AC. With Fast Monaco, a Viper or Junior 100cc go-kart. Is that 100 or 10? I can't see because of the silly heart thing on the chat. 100, okay. Ooh. Depends how quickly it could go. Really? If it has good speed. Yeah, they make shifter carts, yeah. But yeah, if it's got good speed, I don't see why it couldn't beat the Viper. Be more agile. The straight lines would be tricky, but I mean, you could maybe hold more speed through the corners. Oh, my lap times. 54. 52, 52, 54. Mattia did a 53. It's the most dangerous thing to race on. But there is a video actually on YouTube. I forget what the race is called. It might be, I think it's called the Peel Grand Prix or something like that. It's an old road course race. Like an old street course race they used to do back in like the 80s or somewhat. But it was on shifter carts, and they're whizzing through these narrow, like, Northern English or Irish streets at like insane speeds, and it's like you like sniff like a curb, you're gonna flip and like fly to your demise, and it's like Jesus. Carts are terrifying. I mean, like normal ones, they're not really. They're pretty tame. But yeah, like the really high power, like shifter carts, Jesus Christ. It's like the closest thing you can get on four wheels to, like, riding a motorbike. In terms of just the sheer fact of, like, oh yeah, if I crash, I'm just gonna get ejected. Alright, well, I guess the goal here is to try and just hold my ground again. But it's gonna be easier said than done. Given that I have two cars that are way faster than me behind me. Jump the Corvette and go on the right. Because they wear more protection on motorbike. Yeah, motorbikes, they actually wear a lot more protection on the rider, yeah. They even wear suits of, like, airbags and stuff in them. At, like, MotoGP level and stuff. There's quite a lot of innovation gone into, like, making rider suits safer. I think in like, the shifter carts, or, like, the 250cc shifter carts, I think they also wear, like, motorbike levers. Because they are just more, oh, rip SRS TV. I think they are more safe in general. Oh, Rico got a horrid start. So maybe I can pressure. Mattia's in the wall. Goose that power down. If I can cut him off, I have. Cool, cool. Oh, I've locked up a little bit. Time to send. Yup, yup. Just gotta find the right place in the right time. So. Oh, big stack up there. Gonna help me out a bit. Oh, I hit the wall a little bit. Now is the right time. You'll always say now. Now is not the right time, though, because I dinged the wall like a chump. So he's peeled away. But yeah, got a nice gap back to Rico. Hopefully Rico can bottleneck those guys. The fuck. They're gonna keep attacking him, I think. And they're going to keep him under pressure, which hopefully should allow me and Mattia to run away and leave it to be a bit of a two-horse race. Hopefully. If those two get free, they will become a problem for me. But I think me and Rico are relatively even on pace, given that I was able to pretty much hold him off all the last time. Look at Mattia, though. Oh, the compromises with the Corvette. Send the clock. It is, but it's going to be hard here. I think I know where I want to do it, though, if I'm going to do it. I just need to play my cards right. Oh, Rico's in the wall, and he's touched with Robert. But I think they're going to swamp past him now, yeah, pretty easily. So I guess it's more urgent. I go for it. I get the chance. I'm not going to. Because I fucked up my run. Deploy spike strips. I wish. Ten. I'm gonna try. I'm trying. It's hard. You try and drive this combo and do the same. The passing gate. Oh, he's very close to the wall there. He can really delay the throttle on the exit of that corner, though. Oh, big slide. I don't want that. Oh, I just can't get the traction down. Time to look in your mirrors more. Not yet. They're not actually really gaining as much as I thought they would be. You're going full chat on the throttle out of the exit there. I'm not stopping. Okay, we're good. I did stop. I'm trying. Okay, it's easier said than done. Kind of does not give a lot of real estate in terms of actual underlying traction. Luckily, they're not gaining at the rate I was thinking they would. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Shit, I fucked that up. I wasn't fully paying attention. My focus drifted for like a second. We're good, though. Probably gave Mattia the scare of his life, though. I definitely gave myself one. It's car strategy 101. Yeah, Mattia's definitely got a bit of advantage on the power of the Nouvelle, though, because of that traction control. Well, he comes in clutch on the Corvette. Oh, he's in the wall a bit, though. Oh, come on, not again. He's really slow through the Rascast, though, so... I've got left 4.5 minutes, okay. That's 3 more laps. They are closing in more now. I think that's more because me and Mattia were fumbling a bit that lap. Oh, Matteo almost into the wall. That's thrown him out of this, for now at least. Roberto is pretty much free to push. Yeah, really covering himself off well here. Ooh. Whoa, what the hell? That was weird. Car just broke traction, didn't want to gain it again. Ah. Uh-oh. Got my flat spotted. Ah, it's not too bad. Okay, this is gonna get interesting, I think, these last couple of laps. Not if I do that. Oh, Robert gets a big slide, though. That helps me out a bit. Like, I can feel the flat spots now. To be careful on my downshifts, though. I think my downshifts are kind of fucking me up a bit here. And my braking. I've been pretty good on that so far this lap. What's a downshift? Try and follow him. Oh, I can. Oh. Throwing away lap time through that every lap. Until now. Well, I'm closer to Mattia than Robert is to me, so that's a positive thing, at least at the moment. Oh, we're both in the wall here, though, a little bit. God, we're getting a proper stack on here for the final lap. This is it. Even Matteo has closed up. Holy shit. Oh, Robert got a pretty shit exit. I got the power down, but not quite well enough. Ooh, I am nervous. I got a shit X out of there. Going for it. Woo. Go, go, go. Oh, he's going to trap me into the wall. Come on. Yes. Go, go, go. Yes. Had to do it. Oh, my God. That was fucking difficult. Oh. Had to do it. By 0.037 of a second. Oh, man. Oh. I saw it. The stars lined up. Stars lined up, and I was like, shit, this is risky as fuck. But I've just got to pry my ass in there and hope for the best. Oh, wow. Oh. Holy shit. The issue is you can't really... It's hard to send it on the brakes in this thing. The brakes are terrible. Oh, I've done the wrong thing. Oops. Come back. Come back to the game. I'll be honest, I don't think there was really anything to look at in race 1. Was there anything to look at in race 1? I don't think so, right? I guess we'll just put race 2 up. Oh! I think I'm the kind of person to not learn to get the move done. Yeah, dirty bastard is what you're saying you are. Oh, man. I was expecting something completely different. Oh, cheers, Materia. Fucking hell. I could tell you, all the people who didn't do this race, that was tough. And I don't blame the people who did the other races but chickened out. Crashing. Oh, using yesterday's event. Yeah, but that wasn't your fault, so. But yeah, Rika was. You gotta. Yeah, I get your point though. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. Yeah, Rika got a terrible start. That was the first ace. He let me have that under braking. Played it safe, but he let me have that. Again, clean turn 1. I actually think both races were pretty clean, to be honest. I know I got a few incident points, but I kind of stopped giving a shit about those and just pushed for the win. Now, I thought my ace in the hole was actually going to be down here. Because Mattia was quite slow out of this corner. You see how I gained him quite a bit, but it was so hard to execute it. Plus, I wasn't confident on the brakes. I almost at the same pace, but Monaco still Monaco, yeah. More Monaco would be nice to see, yeah, definitely. I mean, now that we have an SRS approved version that doesn't suck, I'd be willing to use it more. Sparingly, of course. Not Monaco every season, yeah, I hit the wall there, oops. But, I know a lot of people don't like it, but I think actually driving it is, like, really tense. Rico had an issue on Sandoval on race 2. Oh yeah, he oofed, I think. Yeah, so they had a nice gap going here. I was trying on Mattia, but I couldn't quite get it done. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. That was earlier on than I thought it was. Damn. Yeah, he just overcooked it a little bit. And into the wall. And that allowed... Ooh, a little touch of Robert, but they both get through pretty easily. And at that point, I thought it was over. I was like, shit, I gotta get past Mattia now, because they're gonna be on my ass in like 2 laps. Almost did to say, but changed it by changing first gear. Yeah, I think I saw that as well. Yeah, I was like, oh shit, I gotta get past him. I just could not find a way. It was tough. Ooh, a little cheeky there. My defense, I was following his line. But I guess we'll probably watch... Where was that? I'm not quite here. Who's this all the way back? Henning. Did he have an issue? Oh, he had to pit. Oh, wait, did he... Oh, no, he jump start. Oh, no, wait, did he just not start? Like Manson Senna 92, yeah. I guess he just didn't start. Oh, there was a little touch. The turn 1. Oh, Danny gave Yari a little knock. I guess, yeah, jumping ahead. A bit further. Is that phantom touches? Oh, maybe. That looks a little weird. No, I think he locked up there, and oh no, yeah, he just locked up and then kick on the power, yeah. I think he was trying too hard to get the drive out. But, yeah, this Viper can be a stubborn bastard. You've really got to pry it into turning sometimes. Oh, it's pretty close. Yeah, I saw you were going around the bump. Was it really beneficial going around the bump? I just drove over it every lap. What the fuck? What the fuck, what? Top 3 in this race, club top 3 is Sunday's MotoGP race in Thailand. Wow. I mean, that last lap was really close. I think me and Mattia constantly fighting allowed Robert to catch up, and then Robert got stuck in the train, and then you caught up again. Could have been top 4, yeah. Oh, you messed it up at the Ras Castle. Where is the Turn 1 model up, though? Is it here? Oh, yep, there you go. Oh, into first gear. How close were you in the end? Let's see... Ah, plenty of space. You could fit a bicycle in there. But yeah, that was pretty quick thinking to not eat shit. Because hitting the wall, obviously, it would pretty much would have been over. AWS not so close, 4 centimeters. Oh, here I thought I might have had a go, but I couldn't get the power down. I think the traction control... This was like the only track, I think, where the traction control on the Corvette was actually a bit of a benefit. Let's see, I want to see his power inputs. I'm presuming... Yeah, he just hammers the throttle. Yeah. I couldn't do that in the Viper. That gap will cost 1.5k euro here in Amsterdam. Damn. Oh yeah, this was weird. What happened here? I just lost grip. Like... There's sort of like a little bump there. I just... Yeah, I don't really know what happened. I just turned in for the corner here. I guess maybe because the rear... Like, it suddenly dips a little bit in the rear left. You see it drops. I wonder, actually. I go back. I'll have to see. Because I'm going to have to get... Did I fuck? Oh, look at that! Look at that! There's a slight hole in the track. Huh. Yeah, look, watch the tire. Whoop, sinks. Ah. Yeah, I was really confused. I just had, like, I did nothing different, and I just had no traction. I was, like, all over the place. Oh, yeah, SRS improved track. Trust me, this is way better than some of the stuff that's on the list. Oh, I locked up too many times. We jump forward towards the end, though. Yeah, look at how close we were. Top 4. Don't want... No, I don't want SRS Hockenheim. God, no. Well, SRS PS2 Suzuka. Yeah, the 1960s one that Donnie ran was a lot better. It was pretty nice of Suzuka. I still think Suzuka's pretty overrated, but that's my opinion. Rather than fact. The mod was decent, though. I couldn't complain about it. Yeah. Look how close. Okay, they've lost a little bit of ground there, but They gained it back through here. Still weird that the Viper's lights don't seem to work properly at close range. 60's Hockenheim is even worse. Oh no. Cool. Could do a... Oh yeah, the giant trackside holds. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, we're the ones who add them to the schedule, so I guess it's kind of our duty to test them. If you go wide in the penultimate corner, you fall into oblivion. Oh. Yeah, I knew this corner he was pretty weak at, so if I kept a really tight line, I could get a shot, and I saw it, and I was like, okay, fuck it. Closest I've ever been, I just hammered it. Kept my kind of... Was there a little bit of contact? Yes. Oh, shit. Tried to avoid it as much as I could. But I had to shove my car in there. Maybe an F1 that would net me a penalty, but who cares? Because this is an F1. I mean, he didn't hit the wall, I don't think. Nah, yeah. We had a little touch there. Yeah, Robert was... Oh my god, yeah, he was right there as well. Holy shit. 3 wide across the line. I was worried, though, the line would have been far enough away that he would have eventually out-dragged me in the Corvette. Because he would have done eventually. But it was that gear change, actually. Yeah. That gear change there from second to third. Poof. What gear was I in when I crossed the line? Third. I guess maybe we grabbed third early. I just had a much smoother gear change, actually. We hit it roughly the same time. He's got a bad shift. Even out of the Corvette is bad. It's shifting. Doesn't have enough torque. Maybe. I don't know. Ugh. That's a finish to a race at Monaco if you've ever seen one. Don't even have time to look at the... Okay, good. I am registered. We'll have to look at the results afterwards, because it's actually race time now. Akiyama in the Formula 3 car. Old Formula 3 car, though. With ramped up fuel and tyre wear modifiers. Free as a paint with the Habsburg name sounds royal. It's on my house of a Hot Wheels track. In a Hot Wheels track?
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Oh. That was interesting. Hit go and it like sort of hung for a second. Skins man jump scare. Food for thought. But what if I don't think? Checkmate. But actually, we are... Wish I could hit it. It's also my pain C1. Now you see, it's because you're using the track wrong. You're using it for not real sports. Racing, however, this track's actually pretty fun. It's hard to overtake on, again. Not as hard as Monaco, obviously, but it's not easy to pass on. It's a decent track to drive. Nice mix of corners. You know for a fact what you said is insanely biased and incorrect. That what? That I think this track is good? Or that drifting isn't a real sport? The other thing. But imagine, right, if every F1 race was decided by the stewards. They sat down afterwards and they sat and thought who they thought should win the race. Would that not completely destroy the integrity and purpose of it? The answer to that question is yes. How do you want to judge drifting? You don't. You just don't make it a sport. Isn't that already a case of the penalties? I mean, yeah, and you see how bad Formula 1 is with penalties. How inconsistent and, you know, debatably biased they can be with penalties, you know? I mean, yeah, kinda. I'll be honest, I really struggle to see the validity in serious competition that is judged, that cannot be accurately measured. Oh, check's a mismatch for a track this old? Really? I remember watching the, I guess there's another reference. I remember watching the, like, diving stuff in the Olympics that happened recently. And I was just there like, okay, it looks cool, but, like, I don't understand how the points are really being judged. Because I thought one person did better. Like, I'm no expert, obviously, but I thought, you know, one person did better than the others, and they got a lower score, and it was like, huh? You know? But when it's measured, it's hard, cold, measured, there's no doubt who won a race, you know? Because you can accurately measure how far each car has gone and how quickly they did it. So you can have more taste represented. But a human is always going to have bias. They can't use digital tracking. Okay, there's 2 points there. For one, there is still digital. Pretty much every club series these days can use digital tracking. Alright? Like, most grassroots stuff does, because it just makes life so much easier. You know? It's cheaper to get that stuff as well these days than to get a bunch of idiots to stand up with stopwatches. Also, you're still measuring. They are measuring. People who have to use notes, they are measuring the race, right? If drifting was based around a measured point system, kinda like how it is in video games, then it would be more valid. The problem is, like we see in video games, it's very easy, you know, it's pretty much impossible to make a foolproof system that can't easily be cheesed by some bullshit, and, that kind of removes all the visual spectacle, you know, sort of deal. You know, like, you watch these, like, gazillion point drift runs in video games, they're usually quite boring. Because they're not really trying to be flashy. That's what I'm saying. There is no real way to measure it, so how can it be a viable competition? I guess as a showboaty thing, as like a gimmick thing, whatever. You know, it's cool. But as a sport, nah. I don't think you should be able to have sports with human judges. That's just how I feel. Oh, well, I mean, ideally, ideally penalties and stuff, you know, in the future in Formula 1 and, like, normal racing, we should ideally be able to just remove stewards and replace them with a computer system, you know? But doing that is easier said than done, so that's why we still have humans, no matter how flawed they are. Driven, there is a measuring system in place how a car chasing car gets the lead car and how good they are mimicking what the lead car does. Whoever does it better wins. It's not that hard. Yes, but it still comes down to a judges panel, does it not? It's not scientifically measured. Has any... Well, that's what I'm saying. I also don't think stuff like figure skating, diving and stuff are necessarily valid either, because... How can you... You can't really have a fair sport when it's judged on opinion. And it's not measured. At least another bit of all due respect. Just have a lot more saying qualifying because those runs are solo and about the cool drift stuff more. I mean, I'm just saying how I feel. That's genuinely how I feel. I cannot get behind a sport that is purely based around a human panel of judges. Because humans are innately flawed and have biases that effectively remove any interest I have in the competition. Because there isn't any. Could I watch these things for the showboating aspect? Sure. I don't have any interest in watching any of them regularly for showboating, but I can understand the appeal on that side of the fish. Fish? I'm losing track of English at this point. On that side of the coin. Did I read what he listed? Well, I mean, I haven't... By the way he described it, it sounded like that is still based around human judgment. That's what they're looking for, but it's still down to the humans to judge. Either way, it's an incredibly hard thing when you're basing something around something like drifting. It is naturally hard to make something into a fair competition. I remember a really good sentence that basically described that. Like, I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's not really because everyone can see how close the car got, or... Oh, I'm not paying attention here. Oh, you're right, we're in qualifying, aren't we? We should be trying to drive faster. It's fair to take Enrique's part. I think it's a bit well rigid. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna hide that I don't have much of an interest in drifting. But I mean, if they are working to introduce more measured scoring-based systems, then I think that is a good thing. That is definitely a good thing, and that helps bring more consistency and validity into the sport. And, well, actually makes it somewhat of a sport. But it is one of those things that really does fall into a grey area where it's hard for computers to judge this properly, but it's, you know, humans aren't great at judging things either. How have I lost 2 temps through there? Well, I am... How have I lost so much time? Alright, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna pit. But it's the UNGP, how much bad had the chasing system in place in the qualifying? No. I mean, all I see is the judges panel whenever anyone posts stuff about it, so I don't know. That's just all I'm going off of. Never gonna sit down and watch this stuff because it doesn't really, or hardcore watch it because, well, doesn't really appeal to me. I watch the vroom vroom cars for the speed. Speed includes a bit of sliding. I ain't gonna have any qualms with that. but my brain does not fire up. Social action, honestly, a lot of the sports, screaming everyone and some of the... I mean, yeah, that is a fair thing. You know, you gotta have the environment around it. I mean, you saw it, I guess, actually, motorsports wasn't too bad for it, you know, with the empty grandstands and stuff, but, like, you watch, like, other sports when, like, COVID was going on, and it's like, this feels really eerie, because there's just no one making noise. I think if I remember correctly, in football games, they had to add artificial crowd noise so that the matches just didn't feel so weird. Because, you know, you're so used to, when you watch something like a football game or something, you're so used to that crowd noise that with it gone, it's like, huh? Okay, I think I wanna... Okay, pretty good so far. We're still doing better. Target is beat Christian. He's the only real person I have to beat. Good care about after feeling like sharing your 2 cents, even though you always mention how you don't get it. I think it's because it's something that's so prevalent in a lot of circles that I'm in. And, I don't know. I've never really gotten the hype behind it, and I also feel like it's something that is innately relatively flawed. I can understand why people like it as a concept, as like a stylistic thing, you know. I like me slidey cars too, but I like me slidey cars that are also fast, so it's a bit of a different kind. Oh my god, I'm almost a second up on my previous lap, holy shit. I am what the fuck? How slow was I? To be almost 2 seconds, what? That can't be right. How was I that slow? I changed like nothing. I kind of like a football game with no crowd. It's strangely calming. I've been to a drift event before. Technically, I was there at Goodwood when they had the drifting stuff. And, I was dragged along by a friend to go and watch some of it, because he wanted to see it. And I wasn't gonna be like, nah, fuck that shit. For the show, I mean, yes, basically. They put a little bit of competition into it, but nobody really cares. It's just a bit of a giggle. But I mean, it's technically a drift event. I mean, I'm not going to pay money to go to something that I don't really care about. That would be completely asinine. Be like me paying shitloads of money to go and watch fucking horse racing. I don't care about horse racing. Me spending money to go and watch it would be absolutely insane. I'm paying less because I'm trying to focus on the racing. I was getting too wrapped up in the chat. I mean, as you saw, I stopped focusing on the chat just a little bit, and I shaved almost 2 seconds off my lap time. Put you as one of the bollards they have to get close to in qualifying. I mean, I do really bad at that because I would I'd move. Yeah, see, I could sabotage everyone if you made me do that. I'd just walk into them. They all get like disqualified because they touch. No touchy. Moving bollard, yeah. Or if they get really close, I just run the other way. They can't get close to me if I keep running. But then it might turn into a game of human bowling. Damn, you want to throw away Martin Gronholm? Sag. I'd really pissed away this qualifying. I have not looked at fuel numbers either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're using 1.65 litres a lap. How many laps are we going to do? I didn't see the lap times. How much fuel? I'm gonna guess about 36 litres. 30 litres. I'll go 34. That's way too much. 400 more billion years then. Why are you so slow? You get mad because I can't drive? I could. Badly. Yeah. I still criticize it. Well, I've lost the plot of the conversation now, so I don't really know what you were referring to with that. Should tandem with Christian. I want a Formula 3 car. Okay, I can throw a bit of shade though. If you want extra sauce, right? You already hate me enough, right, with this take. I can make it extra saucy. Half the people who post drift content actually aren't very good, but they just use cars that cover up their skill issues. There you go. Throwing it out there. Very much where it's not even an argument. I was waiting for someone to, like, rebuttal it, though. Our resident drift chud. Oh, Christian. Be kind. I don't even think we have one, and people can't drift one. No, I'm just saying that, like, people show off. See, there you go, there's the rebuttal. Adding fuel to the fire. I'm not saying they can't do it for fun. I'm just saying people doing these, like, epic show-offs of quote-unquote skill. They use, all other cars they use are usually... Well, actually, there was that whole thing, wasn't there? Where, like, a lot of the BeamNG people were getting, like, exposed for editing the footage, actually. They're like, oh, insane, impossible drift stunt. Man, can't race against slow people to cover up their own skill issues, boom, roasted. Not wrong. Look at these three ahead of me, yeah? Racing with slow people. I am slow. For once, I'm always dropping truth bombs. Keep telling yourself that. Oh god. Yeah, they don't always stick the landing. I don't like super easy, no skill drift cars. It's because they're legit. Yeah, they're usually quite shit, yeah. Don't want people have fun. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, the people who show off and be like, look at me, I'm like elite pro master killer XD blah blah blah, you know, better than the real life guys, and it's like, no bro, you're really not. It's like all those videos on like YouTube with like the F2004 with slicks on Assetto Corsa. Or I guess like beating real life lap times in Sims. Sims definitely give you a lot of leeway to make things easier than they were in real life. There are a lot more factors in real life that you can just dial out in a sim, which can really make breaking some of these lap records actually quite easy. Or easier than they should be, should I say. You still need a degree of talent, but there are things you can do to mitigate it. but also like inaccuracies in the vehicles and stuff. I'm pretty certain the F2004 in Kunos has way too much grip. And then people went mods where they put it on damn slicks, and it's like, bruh. Like, those groove tires were basically hacks as it was. And you had to go and put super glue on the wheels. I think the beating real times of Sims videos are fun though. Yeah, they are a cool gimmick, but I do think, yeah, explaining the differences from real life is definitely, I think, a crucial thing. Acknowledging the caveats is always important. Like, as much as I love sim racing, I know it's not true to life. Or 100% true to life. Albeit, that is actually one thing. That's unironically a fear I have with real life racing. Because it's something I would love to do at one point in time. I'd love to do real life racing, but I'm kind of scared because every sim gives me a different feeling. But all of them are supposedly a representation of real life. But which one is real? Same, but I don't want to lose my pinky. Look, rough Yellowbird lap record. I've seen that video of that. I don't know if that was the record lap, but that sort of famous video with the Yellowbird. And I swear to God, it looks like he's just trying to not die. That's all that lap is. He is fighting for his life. He's not trying to beat the lap. He's just trying to stay alive. That car looked like an absolute pig to drive. If I tried the Yellowbird, I have a couple of times. It is a monster. I think it's one of those cars that's infamous for kind of mostly the wrong reasons. Because it's kind of a rubbish car to drive. But that's where the appeal is. It's a Porsche that already had a bit too much power, given even more power. Oh, and oops, we forgot to upgrade the brakes. So yeah, good luck stopping. Like, there's pretty much the only choice you have when driving the Yellowbird is hang on and hope you don't die. Oh, Christian's off a little bit. I got that back. I had to do Donnie dirty for the Top Gear challenge. Did he? Was that trying to beat a real lap? I thought that was... Oh, no, 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 no. Shit. Uh-oh. Can't. Can't turn. Doesn't want to turn. I blame you, bozos. It's all your fault. Always Chat's fault. Definitely not my incompetence. Same category of video. Not really, no. Because they weren't targeting a real-life time. They were just replicating a real-life event. That'd be like my Binwood, you know? Like, heck, I think a few of the people who did Binwood actually would have broken the Goodwood record in real life. But you sort of have the luxury of being in a sim with nice conditions and no risk of dying if you crash. Because, oh boy, I feel like I would shit bricks if I did the Goodwood hill climb in real life. That is, it's sketchy. Yeah, somebody was using it to beat Hamilton's lap. Skins already, just press the restart button. But I mean, when Donnie did it, I don't know if that was necessarily his intention. Retire the car. No, this isn't Formula 1. My car is actually still driving mostly okay. And we still got over half the race to go. Coach, no, no, never touching that thing again. Oh, I fucking love it. I came down the other day. my dad was watching British GT, and even he made a comment. I didn't even say anything. I was like, oh, is that British GT? And he's like, yeah, fucking rich people driving with, with more money than sense. And I was like, yep. Even he knows. Where America's left. Oh, no, that race was terrible. Hated it so much. Watch stream again in your rear left. Red even on that. Yeah, I've come to very much dislike modern GT cars in Sims because they run in a very tight setup window, and if you step out of that window, you just die. But you have to, like, the cars basically kill everything I like about driving cars fast and force you to drive in a pretty tame and conservative way. I just don't, it doesn't gel with me. I don't like it. But kind of pinging back to my previous conversation, yeah, about being scared about real life, is that, like, yeah, like, I don't know how these cars are going to be in real life, you know. If it's like AC, you know, I'd be pretty fine with that. I have my issues with AC's physics system. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, the sheer amount of experience I have on AC, I'd be fine. I quite enjoy it, so I'd have fine. If it was like R Factor 2 or AMS2, that would actually be a bit of a... Maybe not AMS2 as much, because AMS2 can be a bit inconsistent at times. But if it's like R Factor 2, I'd actually be pretty relieved. I think R Factor 2, it's piss easy to drive most cars. I can punch them a lot harder than I do in, say, in like AC, and you know, go balls to the wall. Like, a lot of stuff I do, like when I race an R Factor 2, the way I drive some of those cars, you try that in AC and you just eat shit. If it was race sim, I would retire from real life racing on the spot. Why do you punch cars, Sam? Aero racing is like Racer 7. AC taught me that I have no idea when it comes to tire temperatures or management. I actually think AC is one of the weaker sims in that regard, actually. I was one of the ones who kind of repelled against the idea, but I have got to say that when R Factor 2 clicks in, I do have a lot of fun with it. I really like the driver model that they have there. I wouldn't say it's perfect. I know some R Factor 2 fanboys like to say it's perfect. I don't think it is. I have a lot of fun with R Factor 2. Use physics. I still don't think the game is good enough to be taken seriously, so that's why I only do one race a week, and it's a casual race. I haven't even bothered signing up for that whole new race control stuff. But, you know, the races that we do there, I like them. Aero physics is Genki. My god, the grip out of here is non-existent. Is Genki physics, what do you do? It depends. Depends on what Genki game it is, I guess. If it was TXR3, I wouldn't mind, actually. TXR3 didn't feel too bad. It's mostly just the game didn't... As I was saying yesterday, it was mostly just the game didn't really give me much of a hook to really keep me motivated to keep playing. I didn't mind poodling around the chateau in my Isuzu, but it just got kind of boring when I wasn't really making much progress. Oh, pardon me. Going 5 out of 10 there, it looked like poo. This isn't really a drift car. Uncle Steven is gonna fight for this. Okay, he's gonna be a little harder to pass. Oh, I was a bit shit on the brakes there. Almost killed him. Shove him wide? No! Oh my god. I think I need to start doing these corners in higher gears. I'm not getting traction. That's why I died earlier. I just didn't have traction out of the corner. And ate shit like a noob. Don't do what Yuki did in the Mexican GP. What's that? Do what Yuki did in the Mexican GP? Okay. Let's crash out and yell at us and punch the wheel. Yep. Well, I've already pissed you all off, so I'm doing a good job, I'd say. So actually, maybe it's better that I don't crash, so then I piss you off even more. You see, you thought my goal was to gain a fan base. No. It's to delete the one I already have. My goals are beyond your comprehension. Oh, a big slide there. He got very wobbly there. I'm only messing around. Huh. I throw a lot of dumb... I mean, you guys have been around my streams long enough to know I throw some really dumb shit off the cuff sometimes. But I'm just speaking raw from brain. No thought, no filter. It's just stupid idea comes into my noggin, it comes out my mouth. One day I'll probably get banned for saying something really stupid. I probably won't. My brain is not inclined that way. Oh, we got a good run here. I just don't have the confidence into this braking. He really driven. Drift take was so stupid, yes. This is why, like, when I make proper takes, I like to sit down and make them into videos and stuff. Because then I can actually rationalize my thoughts. Instead of just saying something really bold and then being like, yep, that's my stance. Which I do on live stream a lot, but I mean... I do, yes, but it's kind of hard to be on the outside when there's, you know, a car there. He's doing a good job at defending, though. Can't knock him for that. My tires are pretty shot, and I'm struggling at this dirty air. It's not really an excuse, but it's... I'm just not being able to... I'm just not doing good enough here to get over it. I don't see a car push him. Actually, I'm going to tweak this forward a bit. I want a bit more traction under braking. Short shift into third. Keep it in third all the way through here, actually. I think. It's Hamilton and Russell, so... I got wobbly. I just didn't have the confidence in my grip. And bad takes. I mean, everyone has bad takes. I could probably... If I opened the can of worms on, like, basically any topic in the universe, I bet I would get at least one bad take out of every single person in this chat right now. And you'll think that take is waterproof, it is golden. It is, you lose internet argument. Double down, you're not wrong there. I do sometimes wear my heart on my sleeve a little too hard. Some of my dislikes of things I feel are caused by She moved on the braking recorded. Are caused by sort of extraneous, I guess, social circumstances. That don't... I don't know. Make me more biased against something than maybe I should reasonably be. Get a really terrible run out of there, but I didn't get a good one either. Get your fancy posh English. I'm not posh. You think I'm posh? Wait till you meet a posh person. Holy cow. Oh. Nailed that. Posh's Clarkson. AKA not at all. Oh, streamed past. Oh, he's up in the gravel. Is Hanu out of fuel? No. The tire dag here, though, is really bad, though. A lot worse than I expected it to be. I thought this would have been a pretty easy track on the tires, but, you can see my tires are quite punished here. I've not been having a good time finding grip. Oh, that's fun though. British Posh by default are there levels to it. Yeah, that really didn't help it. I probably could have sat where I was, but I ran out of talent. I'd burnt all my talent to the ground by making a terrible take on the internet. Ugh. I mean, everyone has a degree of talent. I never said how much. How much is apparently not many. Oh, hey, actually, I didn't even notice the, shutty? Does that mean, like, shut up? I don't know. Your language is beyond my comprehension. Yes, shutty, damn. The party is long from being over. Because we have race review, and... aka watching me crash. That's in the relative of you and Stephen coming closer. Man, I bungled this race hard. Steven proved to be a really tough nut to crack as well. I naively thought it wasn't going to be too difficult to get by him. I wasn't expecting him to just let me go, but... I just didn't have... anything. I didn't have what I needed. Where was the L? Huge L moment. Let's see. I'm already kind of dazing off here. Oh, here we go. It's a slap. You can see, because it's exponentially longer than all the rest. The one problem I have with this car is it rides so damn low. I see, like, see, it just kind of grounds out over this bump here, and that unsettles it. But you saw how much I was struggling to get the car stopped, and then turned. Yeah, look, see? It's grounding out. The front wheels are literally not touching. Okay, the front left was, but the front right, you can see it's not moving. It's not touching the ground. That's one problem I do have with this car. Is that it can be really punishing when you make mistakes. Because you have literally no ground clearance. I mean, look at that. Want to know how much banking there is on a corner? Just park the Formula 3 car at the end of it. I think my rear... Yeah, look, I'm on the track. And my wheel is still not touching the ground. Look at that. Oh. Dreadful. I'll be honest, this is one of those combos where I just never really got into the zone. Never quite got it. As you can see by the fact that I was pretty much fumbling my way through the whole thing. Yeah, Steven put up a mighty defense though. I guess I decided to try out D1 GP a bit. Fine. Where was that, actually? It was down here, wasn't it? On one of these laps. That wasn't that one. This one. Oh, there you go. None of these cameras are useful for it. I wanted one that would... There you go. It was pretty underwhelming. It's the funny thing, you get a slide on some of these newer Formula cars and you're shitting bricks, and you actually look at it and you're like, wow, I actually didn't slime much at all, but it felt like I was fucking dying. I was like, oh, I'm dead. But I was not. The other judges think, 0. Yeah, I rate myself. That's allowed, right? I can judge myself. I mark my own homework 0. Oh, he just got a little too much on the throttle. Oof. But yeah, I really had to push for that to happen. Well, not really push as in, like, driving push, but I really had to push the envelope there to get that pass done. I think both races I've had to do that tonight. Because I had to really go for it in the, at the end of Monaco as well. Oh, shit. I don't do that. Alright, let me get these results up and we can take a look at those. Give me 2 seconds here. That Monaco window was race win number 20 for me, which is pretty neat. Correct window? Yes, it is. Okay. Race 1. Robert takes the win over Matteo and myself. 3 incident points for Robert, 2 for myself, 0 for Matteo. 6 for Matteo, oof. 4th for Rico, though. 5th for Mattia. 6th Yari. 7th Lucas. 8th Danny. 9th Steven. 10 Henning. 11th Robbie. And Patrick and Virgilia unfortunately missed the first race. As expected. Pretty much just a bunch of straight lines. That was a swap around here. Race 2, though. Haha. I did a 153.9. Damn. That was... I did a 154.2. That was my fastest lap in race 1. Race 2, 153. I shaved over a second off my lap time. Wow. Look at the incident point difference, though. We got a couple of people with no incident points. Highest was 10. From Steven. Was it? Yeah. It's so banned. I only got 3, so I got a combined total of 5. I'm good. I am good. But, yeah, I took the win with that last lap pass. Mattia in 2nd, Robert in 3rd. Split by barely a second. Wow. Not even 0.2 of a second split the 3 of us at the end there. Holy shit. We all got at least 3 incident points apiece across the top 4, though. Matteo just a little further behind. Then Rico in 5th, Yari 6th, Lucas 7th, Steven 8th, Danny 9th, Henning 10th, and the rest DNF'd. Highest incident points again, 10, so everyone successfully avoids SRS prison. A little bit more moving around in this one, but still mostly straight lines. To be expected, because Monaco. Championship, though. Yeah, Robert's pretty much got this in the bag over Mattia. Myself in 3rd, 17 points adrift. It's possible, but I basically need a lot of luck. A lot of luck to make that work. Long Beach next week, so we'll see how that goes. Danny in 3rd place, a reasonable way off of my tally, so I don't think I'm necessarily at risk there. Yari in 5th, little way off of that. Steven in 6th, last of the full-time runners, a little bit off of that. We still send him Torpedo Robert Matthias so you can win. But I would have needed you to have done that last week and the week before. Pretty much. To get Robert out of the way. F3, though. I pissed this one away, didn't I? Mattia takes the win. Patrick in 2nd. Lucas 3rd. Christian in 4th. Hanu 5th. Myself in 6th. Stephen in 7th. Jessica in 8th. And the last 2 did not start. This, however, makes it going into the final round. Oh. I still have the lead? I guess I had a bigger gap than I thought I did. Albeit, had Mattia still been in this, it would have been... I don't think it would have been as close. I think Mattia would have been in the 490s by this point. It was pretty close between the 3 of us, actually. Coming into Avos, but he missed Avos, which then meant it was just between me and Christian. It's still pretty close. Only a 4-point gap. I've never driven Curitiba in my life, so but I've actually finished on every step of the rostrum. And we are identical on some of positions. Which is pretty spicy. But obviously I would win on countback because I have a 2nd place and a win. So yeah, he has to either score 5 points on me. Yeah, actually, no, yeah. He has to score 5 points on me. There's no way he can match my podium tally. So that's basically what I have to do next week. For the non-full-timers, though, Matthias pretty much got that locked up with Jessica and Steven. Jessica and Steven are pretty close. That could play into a swap around for 4th place next week. But we'll see. Shame this championship didn't quite get as much love as it maybe could have. But, yeah, boom, straight into top 10. Yep. 1 incident average, though. Oh, SRS Prism for you. What's mine at? Oh, 0.8. Okay, we're good. We're good. I could say that still. They're pretty close summer positions. 17, 17, and 10. Of course, Matthias is a bit deflated because he didn't do Avos. Same spot as you into the wall. Ah. Owen winning his own competition. Yeah, because I scared all the competition away. That's what's happened here. I've scared all my rivals off, so I win by default. I mean, I'm gonna go for it, but it's not... It's not gonna feel as good as, say, like, the Estonia Championship. Or heck, even that Monaco win earlier, you know. I think that Monaco win definitely the highlight of the season. Yeah, I think it will feel a bit hollow. I'm literally only up against one other person. Me and Christian have been pretty close, but I mean... You know, you could have argued that, you know, Mattia was there last week because he raced St. Pete. So it was by choice that he didn't turn up to Avos, but that's, you know. It still feels a bit hollow when it's a first out of a 2-man battle, really. Because I can win the championship by kind of being mediocre all around. I was pretty shit at Brands Hatch. Like, I was slow at Brands Hatch. I just got lucky on the tire deck. Yeah, because I was fuel saving aggressively at Brands Hatch. And that put me in a good spot to profit off of the deck. I jumped a load of people and got 3rd. Kimura, I had a dog shit start, dropped to dead last after a decent qualifying. Then fumbled, making up loads of ground to piss down Undering. Donington was pretty strong, but there was no match for Lucas. He was just too fast. Avos, highlight of the season. I don't think I really did much wrong there. Couldn't really. Only way that could have gone better is had I have led the first lap. But I mean, overall that race went pretty much perfectly for me. But Mattia wasn't there, so might have gone differently had he have been there. I'm not sure. At Okayama, well, we witnessed that disaster unfold about 10 minutes ago, so. Boxing is first out of 2-man people. Yeah, but racing is supposed to be more. You know? So, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm technically first out of 21 people. But when only 2 of them do every single race. Kinda sucks. Wow, Christian, consistent. 4th place, 3rd, 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 4th. That is some consistency. I've been all over the fucking shop. Like, look at that. 95, 90, 98, 102, 88. Like, I've stepped on every step of the rostrum. But space between that have been, what's that, like 6th place, I think? And whatever place I was here. Very much. It seems I've been here for years, kind of SRS. I guess. I just would have liked my second championship win to have come with, you know, a little bit more of a... little bit more... I want to say fanfare, but it's not really the right word. But I guess when you're someone like, I don't know, say like Matteo, like Simon, or Mattia, who just kind of hoovers up championships on like a season-by-season basis, they probably don't care too much. I don't know exactly, obviously, I'm not gonna shovel words in their mouth, but I mean, when you've won like 30 championships, what's one more? Sort of deal. But, yeah, when it's going from 1 to 2, I'm literally doubling my tally. So it does kind of feel a little more important. I love my championship kit. Just fucking say for fuck's sakes. God damn it. Alright, I shouldn't be... I open up bloody old, Sam got his first champ gifted to him and nobody cares, apparently. Well, I'm pretty certain people still do very much care. People still argue about it to this day on social media. It's like, it happened. Not much you can do about it now. And I'll be honest, I don't... A lot of people get really angry at Max about that, but... it's really unfair to blame it on him. He played his cards right in a fucked up situation. Like, it's perhaps the worst way to win a championship, but I mean... it might have been his only shot. And at that point, you're not going to turn down a Formula 1 World Championship just because some geezer got screwed. You know? However, it is time. Finish this. Finish what we started a week ago. And get deafened. Actually, I don't think I've ever showed the intro cutscene. I've skipped it every time. I'll do that whilst I get a drink. I mean, yeah, he won a few since that too, yeah. Exactly. But I mean, at the time, he was probably thinking this could be my only shot that I'm ever gonna get. And you know, if I was in his position, I would have done the exact same thing. Pow. Oh yeah, because it's one pretty cool thing this game does. They actually have seasonal menus. So like the Simpsons house gets changed on certain special events. So like Halloween, it gets Halloweenified. During Christmas, there's like Christmas trees up and stuff. Doesn't actually change anything in the actual game, it's just the main menu, but it's a nice touch. I don't remember if there's any others. There probably are, I just forget. Outside we go. It's Springfield, but spooky. It's a shame like a lot of modern games don't really put a similar level of attention in. I could trigger like that, Connor. Ah, there you go. This level is like perfect nightmare fuel for a child, though. In some areas. Toasty. bugger is on the fence. Can't get down. He's in the... What? 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 He's inside the house. Like, what? What am I supposed to do with this? Sure?
That was too easy.
Grab the collector card.
Is that you, Lord?
No. Oh god, can I hit the wasp? Oh my god, zoom in. Woo! Oh, I got them all. One fell swoop. Alright, is that bugger coming out of the building? No, he hasn't. Oh god.
Having chest pain.
Can I kick him through the wall? Oh! Alright, I'm not gonna risk it. Fuck it. Guess we leave. We enter and leave. There you go. He's regained his shield. Bugger. Can he... Come on. Oh, that's interesting. I've never noticed that before. When you break their shield, at least in level 7, they get a lot more defensive, but he's actively trying to run away from me. Like the elites in Halo. When you bust their shield, they run from you. Oh yeah, this bit is open. Whee.
Vengeance will be mine. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer.
Actually, we're just gonna drive right to the end. Yeah, or right to the power plant, and then work our way back from there.
Go! Ooh, the vibration tickling my feet.
There's a good reason for that. That's because...
I'm not a very good driver.
There's a wall here. Yeah, they just casually cut off like half the level for level 7. Because they never actually finished it. Yeah, that did something. I'm not gonna bother climbing up the tower just yet, because we do that later. We can worry about all that shit then.
Learn to drive.
Actually, wait.
Dumbass.
Take it back. Got a wasp or two lingering around here, I think. Yes. Hello
Oh,
there.
I forgot my mission.
Come on. I think they just... guess they're just defensive in general if you get too close to them. I thought there was more than that. I guess not. Yeah, those little buggers are really aggressive now.
Know that? Oh yeah, stretch the legs and the crotch.
Platforming time. Oh, I got it. First try. Been fucking those up a lot.
I can sell this on the internet. Woohoo!
Cool.
Hey, I found my lost nachos. Let's see you do better.
I guess related to what you were mentioning earlier, Adam, I guess about what next. If there is anything people would like to see after this, then I have plenty of channels open for discussion on that. One being literally right here, right now. The other being the form that I literally have attached to every video upload that I do. To post suggestions of content and whatnot. There's also that other form I put out about a month ago now. That had a lot of general things on it. The bigger form, I got a 4th response like last week, and that's been it really. I mean, it's something. Thanks to the 4 people who have done it. Would have liked a little bigger sample size. I do remember doing one back in like 2019 or so, and I think I got like 9 or so for that. Which is pretty useful. And that would have been around about... would have said around about like 8. Probably would have been like around about the ideal sample size. You know. But, meh. I'm not too bothered.
I love to sit.
I haven't actually properly reviewed all the numbers yet, but there are at least numbers there that I can review. I did just kind of take a skim through them.
Eat my dust.
Any overlapping data?
That wasn't part of the deal.
Hey, Brandon! We's out of leaves in here. I can't. Why?
I'm a lean, mean speed thingy.
In what regard? You mean like any like noteworthy patterns or something? Or like in the like sort of free text boxes, any sort of people who've put like similar inputs? Oh my god. Please, there you go. That's level ah, you son of a... Well, I'm dead. Homer has been infected. As you can see, the water supply is firmly Buzz Cola. Kinda, yeah. No real, like, distinctive patterns. Or, like, doubled up answers, really. Of, like, anything of note. Oh, my nose has been really itchy all night. I guess that explains why we got into the fight earlier. Well, not really fight. Argument. Internet debate. Healthy discussion. But yeah, no, no real glaring things that are like, ooh, okay, this is, like, alarming. Oh, so yes, I was too lazy to walk back and get my car, so I just stole this hearse.
Wow, this car sure can take a beating. Oh, I forgot my mission.
Alright. Oh, I need to be on the other side. Oh, yeah, right. So I'll loop around. Roll through the pet cemetery. There's nothing really here. Ow. Crashing into like everything here. Actually, you know what? Through platforming. Hey, yeah! I missed. Okay, now we can do this. We can do this. If I can actually see.
Ooh, the vibrations tickling my feet.
Got it. How the hell to pay? Oh shit.
Oh, I think I broke something. Ah!
Modern problems require modern solutions, as they say. Fuck platforming.
The door says knock knock.
Must never run again.
Oh my god. Ooh! I'm also playing
Wow, I need a disco nap.
Army of Two. Okay. I was thinking, I was almost confused what you meant for a second. It took me a little bit to be like, oh yeah.
The sessions are fleeting. Oh yeah, crystal eggs and the crunch.
Up. Hitbox. I'm floating. You love to see it. I was thinking though about
Obsessive collecting. You mean
a
I
little
can
bit
get
about
more?
what Raman was talking about yesterday with the sort of like I don't really know if this is exactly what he meant, but the sort of like podcast game concept. I was thinking a little bit more about that. With the sense, kind of with the idea of like, not necessarily doing a podcast, but kind of, you know,
Whoa!
playing a game and chilling on like live stream or something like that, whilst we just kind of talk about random shit. That's basically what we do every night, but you know, sort of just playing like a, ow. Ow. This wasp is really aggressive.
Bouncy bouncy!
Eurochuck, yeah, I mean, yeah, Eurochuck is a decent game for that. But I was kind of thinking, I wasn't really necessarily thinking about games. I was more just thinking about it as a general idea sort of thing. I think it's, I mean, it's something I very easily could do. You know, as we've already discussed, it's basically what I do every stream. But I do, in some regards, I don't know. One of the conflicted things I do have is I feel in some regards I'd almost want to have a topic lined up, almost like a podcast, you know, and then sort of have a kind of free-form sort of discussion from there. But in some regards, I do also like letting things just happen. That's why I tended to not really plan much for, time travel toaster. It's why I tended to not really plan much for the usual post-stream content on Tuesdays, you know. Because different things can happen, and it can lead things going in different and interesting ways, you know. You know, it's in front of bring up when you feel like it, I guess. Shame they didn't change this little gag up to be more Halloween-y themed. Like, I don't know, he was a zombie or something. Just the same. Or made a special new one for Halloween. I don't know.
you have that is high in both fat and alcohol content?
This new health bar is pure chocolate.
But on the flip side, this level was pretty rushed. That's why literally half of it is missing. However, I want to finally buy an outfit. Just because Homer Donut. Gotta have Homer Donut. His head is so big, it gets in the way. But you know what? I don't care. It's funny.
Chest pains! Having chest pains! Can you come and get me? I'll pay you in back rub. Mr. Smithers, can you help me out? There's some scary, weird, godless, fascinating stuff going on.
Not now, Simpson. Mr. Burns wants me to run some errands.
Those were like podcast content will make more sense if you edit down to a video later. There are a lot of chats that I feel would worth a rewatch or people would like if they knew about it. I guess. Uh-oh. Run. Oh, the fucking...
Ooh, I'm soaring like a candy wrapper in an updraft.
I might have failed this mission already.
There you go, Mr. Smithers.
Oh, thank God. His socks have been pooling around his ankles for days. And this is his favorite brand, Alan Quartermain's Keep-em-Ups.
What next? It was like that when I got here.
Got it.
Eat my dust. Doc Wonderstein's tooth powder.
Thanks, Simpson. Mr. Burns doesn't have teeth anymore, but it makes him feel young when I rub this on his gums. The things we do for love.
Uh-huh. Gross. What next?
Where is that?
Oh,
it's up there,
I wanted
okay.
a peanut. Ow! My neck! Walk! That wasn't part of the deal!
I feel like you're supposed to do this on foot. I'm just cheesing it with the car.
Whoa! Bouncy, bouncy.
Oh my god, please. Timers are definitely geared that way. You could probably do it on foot, but... why would you do it on foot when you could just grab a car?
What does he need this for?
Mr. Burns likes to vote OD exercise every morning. It keeps his muscles from falling off the bone.
Great. Gotta go. I'm so talented and good looking.
Mr. Burns' limo.
Well, it's about
Nice.
time. Let's do this thing.
So we can go and pick up the old bonus car whilst we're at it. Handles like poo, but it's funny. There's a RC car, lol. And he just magically shrinks to fit inside it. I do feel like it would have been probably extra funny though if he just sat on top of it. It would look really dumb. I guess Homer's a bit too big for that, so that's probably why they did it the way they did.
What's the matter with you?
Is there not one down here? I thought there was. Can this do the flame wheels? No, not fast enough. It's very sensitive on the old steering. However, I can buy an even worse car to drive. Yeah, that's right. Even worse. Gonna buy the hearse. Hearse is actually good to drive, but I see, is the texture fucked? No. For some reason in Gills the texture was fucked.
The wolf is at
But
old Gil's door.
the most expensive vehicle in the game, a hover bike. And of course it's a hover vehicle. It's hilariously fast. It doesn't turn, and it doesn't really grip either.
What, Dad? I almost spilled my sundae.
Also, it's fragile. Need I say more? I'm Mr. Chris Vector from Games these days. Gun rocks and Humvee 2 sim goes for the 12. The term of cool guns not trendy.
Nothing lasts forever.
The XM8 being the gun in Black Ops 2. The XM8 kind of had a weird phase, didn't it? Where it was in like everything. Because it was like cool future gun. And then it kind of just vanished. But actually, one thing I noticed, right? It's funny you mentioned that. A friend was playing the Punisher video game recently. And earlier on in the year, I played through Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And it made me realize something.
Too easy. You mean
That a lot of, like, early 2000s shooters, or early 2000s games with guns in them, featured the SPAS 15 as a weapon. Like, that was kind of the cool and trendy gun back then, it seemed.
Ooh, I'm soaring like a candy wrapper in an updraft.
Got him. But, yeah, you don't see the SPAS 15 anymore. Excellent to replace the... yeah, it didn't come to be, yeah. Didn't it end up becoming the G36, or was that a different thing? I forget-y. But I do remember at the time it was like, hey look, cool future gun. It's gonna be the next best thing, and then it never really happened. Oh yeah, funny thing with, this tractor beam. Actually does stuff. Bye-bye. Bye.
That was so painful.
I actually think I've chosen a very bad vehicle to do this with, though. Because I can't drive this. So I'm gonna... Oh...
Take that. I feel bad about myself.
And he recently got replaced with the US Army, as far as I know. I need to get this out of there. Okay, I think I have a plan. Actually, no, it's not gonna work. I do have a plan, actually. I can just go and grab...
Must
Oh, no, wait, but then I can't... Oh.
run again.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted a peanut.
Come back here!
Wow, I need
Damn
a
it, alright.
disco nap.
Gonna blow up. What?
That was so painful.
Okay, never mind.
Ouch! My bikini zone's chafing.
I had to pick the worst card to go and shut off, didn't I? Oh, look at tractor beam. It works. Picks card that I get stuck in a fucking death loop with.
Chest pain. Having
Where is
chest
it?
pain. Can you come and get me? I'll pay you in back.
We got it back.
Bobs.
Alright, yeah, another thing that you can do with, like, fast cars, they actually, you can kind of see it, but they actually spit out a bit of flame when you, like, do the wheel burnout. And that gives you, like, a massive speed boost compared to normal when you, like, wheel spin a little bit and it gives you a little bit of a speed boost. The really fast cars that can, like, do the little flames, they get a huge boost. Doesn't really quite show up on this one that much. They do get a pretty healthy kick.
Coming through.
Oh god, Willie is on fire. He was well and truly on fire. Actually kind of spoopy. Punisher was a fun game to get the PS2 version of it. I haven't played it, but from what I saw from my friend, it really looked like old Saints Row features.
And get back to trying to kill each other.
Sounds like plan. Brain. Brain.
Hearse is gonna be our main rival, because Hearse is actually quick. Spaz 12 still. Well, I didn't say the Spaz 12, I meant the Spaz 15. Spaz 12 is still around, yeah, but the 15, you don't see that anymore, really. In effect, it was the AA-12 before the AA-12. Really. Put up a lot of barriers here. I didn't actually go behind that house. Huh. I'll do that later. More of a max ping game. They're even punished mods for MP. Yeah, no, I get what the game is, but like looking at the actual mechanics of the game, it was very... It looks very reminiscent of like old Saints Row. Like, I mean, yeah, this came out before Saints Row, but I mean, given the fact that it was made by Volition, it's more than coincidence that they straight up lifted some of the mechanics from the Punisher and implemented them into Saints Row.
Oh, that was too easy.
Look at zombies doing the races, love it. Out of here. Okay, the hover car is maybe a little too easy. I want something different.
Can you
Yup.
get me? I'll pay you in back rubs.
That's bear cat. Why not?
Out of control. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer. Yeah, hurt.
Ooh.
The vibration tickling my feet.
No, actually, here's a random off-the-cuff question. What is one genre of gaming that you would like to get into, but you struggle to? Like, you would like to be able to play these games more, or play them more competently, you know? Not as, obviously not an esports level, but sort of at a more competent level. But you struggle to really be able to put the investment in to be able to do it. I swear I saw... Am I losing my marbles? I think I am, to be honest. Yeah. Also, I've played this game several times. I've only just noticed this guy. He's just vibing. He vibing. I think for me, it would definitely have to be fighting games. I've played a bit of Tekken, and I find it pretty fun, but like, it's... Fighting games is just kind of hard to get into, I feel. There's a... Plus, if you want to play other games, skills aren't really transferable, necessarily. I mean, some probably are, but it's not like sim racing where I could, say, pick up R Factor 2 and AC and lift the speed and stuff, and basically play the same way through most of them, and be fine, you know? I mean, strategy games like XCOM. Fair enough, yeah.
Hey, zombie.
I'd probably fall into a similar category as well. I could probably get into it, but I feel like it would struggle to... It's one of those games that if I put it down, I'd probably be hard for me to get back into it. I guess that's another as well, as heavy time commitment games where, like... Well, maybe not heavy time commitment, but heavy commitment games. Where there's a lot of things you have to manage. I'm not necessarily a fan of playing those games. I like some of those games. Like, I really love, like, immersive sims and stuff, but sometimes you have to keep track of a lot of different things and stuff that can sometimes kind of just be too much if you're not able to just keep playing the game back to back to back to back to back. And, oh shit, that's not good. I think that might have fucked me there. We'll see though. I think we might have this though.
Will be mine.
If I remember, I want to do this race again though, because if I remember correctly, there's a cheat you can do.
We're number one. We're number one.
Right, let me do it again. I have to cross the road. He's a different guy apparently.
Wow, hey, son.
Right, if I remember correctly,
Brains!
you can just do this, I think.
You're not gonna get more?
Yeah, you can. Pro gaming. I like a game like Fallout New Vegas, but without the need to install the mods, so it doesn't crash and feel like a current gen game. Fair enough. Yeah, the problem is games like that, I don't really get a lot of those these days because they take a lot of time and money to make. The developers don't, or companies don't really want to put time into it. You know, actually, at least in the Bearcat, this really isn't much faster than just doing it on. Pretty certain there's another trick that makes this even faster. I mean,
I'm king of the world.
or maybe just driving a faster car. I mean, this thing isn't necessarily quick by any means.
Eat my dust.
What am I missing though, collector stuff-wise? Level progress. Missing one gag, one wasp camera, 2 vehicles, 1 collector card, 1 street race. Okay, why did I collect the card again?
But kid, I almost spilled my sundae. If I win this, you have to promise not to eat my brains.
No deal.
No deal.
Brains! Brains!
Oh, a car blew up behind me.
Brains!
Eat my dust, dust eater! As soon as I'm done scratching myself, you're history.
You've done it under you, so needed some time to be fixed. For sure, but if there's some dedication, people should be able to make a game like under 3 years or so. Something like UE4. I mean, yeah, but I would suspect there's probably be quite a decent amount of crunch time involved in that.
Homer hate losing! Homer smash! Oh,
Or just having a fuckload of resources to throw at it. Because I feel like one of the advantages New Vegas had was that... I mean, how long did Fallout 3 take to make, for example? Because New Vegas, I'm pretty certain, has lifted quite a lot of stuff from 3. But just iterated upon it and made it sort of more better. Oh my god, I'm not doing good here. I'm gonna have to rely on some luck. I've been crashing too much in this first time. You know what, I could just, I didn't do anything. Never mind. You know, actually, I'm not even gonna...
Brains! Brains! Brains!
2, 4,
6, 8, you suck, I'm great, da 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 da, you
Essence,
are
yeah.
not what
What I'm
I
referring to is
think.
more quality of writing, quest complexity. Yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, it's all of the work is part of what goes into it, you know? Having all those assets already there and ready to be go and use saved them a whole fuckload of time, which meant they could spend a lot more time and effort on the quest writing and or quest complexity and writing, you know? Otherwise, you would have to make all the assets and everything as well within that time frame, and that just wouldn't really be feasible for a lot of projects without either insane crunch or shitloads of resources.
People say I'm slow. Wait a minute, that was an insult.
And it also depends on how complex you want the systems to be of your game, sort of interlocking with one another. Oh, he's crashed. Traffic jam.
Homer hates losing. Homer smash.
I do lack the speed in this thing. I think it's doable. Oh, he's donged it again. Oh. Oh, but he spun me out. What an asshole. The one problem I have with the AI here is they will just drive into you if they feel like it. Oh, perfect. No, I spun around too much. God damn it. Hoped I could just ram him and then use that to spin me around. UE4 does have a lot of assets they could use. There was that ghost hunting game, Phasma, whatever. So I don't comment. Assets, and over time the crate is replaced. Yeah, but I mean, ideally, you would want to start with complete stuff, at least in my opinion. Especially when you want a game with, like, the level of detail, attention to detail and complexity is like a Fallout game. Like, I don't really think you could get away with using custom asset or pre-made assets. I mean, you could, I guess, but I really think you would you would really falter on the immersion side of things. You know, the big thing with a lot of those games is building a believable and immersive world that is sort of consistent across everything, you know? Fallout has a very... Oh, he stopped for some reason. I guess he hit that tire wall. Yeah, he's hit that one as well. Here I go. Oh, this is going to be pretty tight.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Homer hates losing. Homer smash.
Oh, he spun.
Retribution. Just a few more.
But he's right there. Time to block and weave. Oh no. We're good, we're good.
Everyone sucks but me.
Alright, time to collect our reward. We win all the races in the Halloween level, and we unlock
I need your help. My car is
open wheel race car. Yep.
I love to sit.
Makes sense, right?
Eat my gun.
I mean, it's still pretty basic they added this. Whee.
Mistakes were made.
But it is a little cursy in an open-wheel race car with headlights. However, IndyCar, Formula 1, where are your headlights, huh?
I wish I had a dog with a staff.
Simpsons Hit and Run has proven that it's possible. Also doors. That's another thing. Side pod doors. There's a lot of stuff you use in Fallout 3 to New Vegas. I'm saying I'm surprised how Rush game ended up being so much better than a lot of other games in the genre since. Yeah.
Where competitors will do time on the various jumps.
Dad, the zombies are on the way. Shouldn't we do something?
Not now, Lisa. I'm trying to listen to the baseball game.
It's the top of the seventh, and oh God, zombies! They're devouring the crowd. No,
Zombies.
they're eating my brain. Oh, the pain! Ah!
Oh, all right. I'll get us some survival supplies. Stupid Brockman getting eaten by zombies. It's crashing time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, I get your point. Totally. But, yeah, my point is that they had a lot of stuff to work with, you know. There was a lot of stuff already established, which definitely helps making your life easier.
Well, I was hoping to save it for Rodder and Totter to, you know, bandage their brain-eater boo-boos.
Look, just rub a Bible on him.
Will that work to fend off zombies?
What am I, Dr. Science?
Oakley dokley. Here's the first aid kit.
Daddy, if the zombies are dead, why aren't they in heaven? I hope my brain feeds a poor hungry zombie.
Let's see, I need something to board up the window. I know. Board.
But yeah. Having an established franchise, it does make it easier to make new releases. I mean, obviously, yeah, Fallout New Vegas still very easily could have been, given that it was rushed, still very easily could have been a pile of rubbish, but, you know, they did all the right stuff.
Guess I'll have to use a hop for a pillow now.
Oh, I need your chainsaw to chop up attacking zombies.
But then how will I defend myself?
Mo. Shouldn't the weapons go to save people who have loved ones?
Yeah, I
Love how he just cons Mo. He cons Flanders and Mo
comb my hair before
out
the
of
zombies
their,
get here.
survival equipment. Homer evil bastard confirmed. And, well, I guess, yeah, he also just straight up steals from Cletus. Doesn't even con him into taking the item. He just steals it.
That hurt.
These wooden planks, they are mine now. Uh-oh. We're good.
You should be in Cannonball Run. In your face.
Oh, we're gonna go through the school playground? Okay. Oh, is this where I need the zombie car? Actually, might as well go and buy that. This is all the way over here.
Looks harder than it is.
It's kind of silly. I guess it makes
I've got
sense.
my mission.
Oh, no dialogue? Oh. Zomba.
Let's roll. USA! USA!
Oh, big wheelie, holy shit, the speed!
Just call me Air
Yep,
Homer.
this is the mission where I need to use it.
Hey,
Comic
you
book
there,
guy.
Smelly Sam, what's going on?
Smelly
Alien
Sam.
craft is using some sort of tractor beam to suck up trespassers to their doom. Worst effects ever.
But that's real.
Worst effects ever.
What's with the cool black car?
My knowledge of sci-fi movies is correct, which it is. The black car is an advanced probe for the mother ship. Now, if you're through, I will spend my last hours on Earth complaining about movies on the internet.
The gift of life is wasted on you.
Yes, I recommend you obtain a zombie car. It will protect you well, but it runs on human brains. Slight drawback.
I got plenty of those. Sweet.
I already have the zombie car, so we're good on that front.
It's about time.
Oh, so yeah, the fucking alien car is literally the Freeney, but they just gave it a roof. That's it. I mean, it's a cool car. But I mean, the Freeney was already a cool car. They just painted it black and gave it a roof. Albeit, basically, like, 90% of this level is basically just driving from one side of the map to the other. That's pretty much most of what you'll be doing. I mean, this mission is literally drive from, effectively... Actually, yeah, I think only the first mission, literally only the first mission is not the one that, out of all the main missions, is the only one where you aren't just driving from one side of the map to the other. This one, you drive from one side of the map to the other. Mission 3, you drive from one side of the map to the other. Mission 4, drive from one side of the map to the other. Mission 5, drive from one side of the map to the other. Mission 6 and Mission 7, you guessed it, drive from one side of the map to the other.
The power plant? But I'm bored of this level. I am too smart.
Not to mention, Mission 3, 5, 6, and 7 are basically the same as well.
I'm glad you're here, my morbidly obese.
Could you tell they ran out of time with this level?
Relations, I figured out the alien's weakness. It's nuclear waste.
Nuclear waste.
And how does that affect me?
Well, it could save the life of you and your family.
And?
Look, I've loaded my vehicle with nuclear waste from the power plant. It's going to deliver this toxic payload to the alien ship, risking myself and my delicious brain to zombie snacking, which if you've never undergone that, I can tell you it stings.
What a hero. And I never knew his name.
It's Professor John, Frank.
Are you still here? Let's do this thing!
Yeah, welcome to the final act, where it's basically take nuclear waste barrel, don't crash, but get to the school in quick time. Otherwise, I don't know. Don't know why there's a time limit. I guess just to make it difficult. Put you under pressure. Otherwise, you could just drive like a grandma and get there without any problem. I want you to go at least somewhat quick. If you crash too hard into anything, the barrel falls off the back and explodes. So, do have to be careful. Not a mission fail, but you have to go back and get another one, which wastes a lot of time. And the timer does reset. We're good. I think this first one, though, should be relatively easy. Mostly just trying to not crash the hover car. Yeah, I got plenty of time. Oh, that was lucky.
No, I didn't mean to hit a person.
Actually, can we just do the straight jump? Oh, I missed.
Get out of the path of the tractor beam. Oh, it's sucking me up.
Where am I?
Bye-bye, Frank. Oh, T-posed.
If I'm gonna kill those town-filming, black car-driving, cola-poisoning, laser-distributing, reality show-filming monsters, I'm gonna need some more toxic waste.
Gonna need some more toxic waste.
Ouch! My bikini zone's chafing! I need to find some nuclear waste, and fast!
Why don't you ask Mr. Burns? His buried nuclear waste has poisoned Springfield for years to come.
Good old Mr. Burns. He'll save us. Thank goodness for nuclear waste. Piece of cake.
We're gonna be timed. Run, Homer, run. Run to the phone booth.
Chest pains! Having chest pains! Can you come and get me? I'll pay you in back rubs.
Yeah, literally drive from school to power plant. Now this one is... then it was drive from power plant to school. Now it's drive from school to power plant. Then it's drive from power plant to school 3 times in a row. Amazing level. Gotta admit, the last 3 though are pretty tense missions. Platforming time. Luckily there's no timer. Otherwise I would probably be very annoyed. Money. See, who needs only up when you can just play this section of level 7 over and over again? Because if you fall down here, you fall back down to the bottom. Same thing. Plus, it doesn't use stolen asset. Perfect.
Way to ignore the speed limit! In your face! Woohoo!
Now, here's the funny bit. You'd think you could easily get to Mr. Burns. However, okay, well, I made that look easy by just running down the middle. But, little did you know, it's full of trap floors. Oh, God. No! Give me the card! Damn it. Yes, collect the card's actually going to be pretty tricky to get, I think. Okay, I can stand here. Right, that's how I'm supposed to...
I can sell this on the internet.
March calendar. Epic. Card deck completed. Oh, shit. Hello, Mr. Burns. Actually, I want a different vehicle. Might as well just I want to grab a different vehicle. So I want to try to do something.
I found my lost nachos. Can you come and get me?
Perfect.
I'll pay you in back rubs.
Actually, you know what? I can make this easy for myself. I can just do this. I think that also is going to fix my car, which will make life a bit easier.
Ooh, odds budkins, is it you, Merryweather? Come to haunt me again? I killed you once.
Mr. Burns, it's me, Homer Simpson.
So you're not the ghost of my former partner. Whew. Wow, that was... Wow.
Look, I need to get some barrels of radioactive waste to save Springfield from the aliens.
I agree. Illegal aliens are a nuisance.
Not leaf blower
Not leaf
aliens.
blower aliens,
Tentacle
tentacle
aliens.
aliens.
Go. In that case, here's the map to where I buried nuclear waste barrels all over Springfield. And the EPA wanted to fine me. Bleeding heart liberals. I hope they bleed from the heart.
It's crashing time.
Give me the plans. Oh, can I? There you go. Can I do this? Time to find out.
Must never run again. Eat my dust.
Alright, okay, this is gonna be tough. I can do a bit of a funny here. Oh, damn it. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I think I remember what I need to do. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's too much. You're gonna watch me crash into that wall a lot. Oh, fuck. Not good.
Oh, yes. Twist the legs and the crotch.
Not
I
good.
need a disco nap.
Okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna go and go to the phone booth.
Can you come and get me?
Dang, it's only 10
I'll
coins.
pay you in
I'll
bank,
live.
Robs.
I need to remember where the spot is. There's a certain spot that I gotta line the car up with. By doing that.
I'm a lean, mean speed thingy.
Ah, too much speed.
Ooh, the vibration's tickling my feet.
Nope, again, too much speed. Where is the spot? Or am I just supposed to do it from a... Things does not seem to want to work. Uh-oh. God fucking damn it.
I love to sit.
Our run so low to the ground is so damn fragile. How do I do this then? Oh wait, is it from reversing instead? I think it might be from reversing instead, actually. I think that was my problem. I've been doing this all wrong. Ah. That didn't work. Try it again. Kill the switch first. That didn't work.
Let's do this thing.
That didn't work. Try it one more time. I can't seem to get this to work in the way I wanted it to.
It was like that when I got here. Oh, I wanted a peanut.
Kinda. Okay. Ah, close. Maybe I need to be playing on higher frame rate for this. Not sure.
Just a few more. I'm a lean, mean speed thingy.
Yeah, it's not working. Fuck it. Basically, what you do is you ram the zombie car up against the back wall hard enough that it does a wheelie, and then you use that wheelie to drive onto the side wall of the building,
Learn to drive, you
and you
dumbass.
drive up the wall and then land out of bounds and complete the run out of bounds. You can basically just drive straight to the school. But I think, because I've capped it to 60 FPS, it makes the trick a lot harder to pull off. Because the car doesn't react as violently to contacts and stuff. Uh-oh.
Let's see you do
Fuck.
better.
Still reacts to that, though. Gotta go back. I guess I could show this off whilst we're at it. If I get the hit and run, you'll see that the, oh shit. Police here are the hearse. It's pretty cool. And they made a spooky police car, so they're gonna use it. car is pretty damaged. Oop. I need a spanner bad.
Thing is, I'm not imagining these guys.
There are other out of bounds, but that's probably the shit.
Wow, this car sure can take a beating. Okay, that's a lawsuit.
Beating the cops on foot. Hell yeah.
Ouch! My bikini zone's
I need him to despawn.
That was so painful.
Can you disappear? He's like right on top of my car. Please. Please. He doesn't want to go away. Okay, fuck. Alright, I gotta restart anyway. I don't have enough time to get back.
Sweet.
Alright. God fucking damn it. Police just didn't want to despawn.
Let's roll.
But yeah, I can't remember the exact spot you need to be at to line up to get it right. Maybe... No. Oh! No! I got on the wall, but it didn't go anywhere. I weep. Okay, that's got me motivated. It's doable. Can't reset. There. Okay, I've got it onto the wall twice now in a row. But I just didn't get any drive either time. Can this spanner respawn? Okay, cool. Thankfully, every time I kill the barrel, it resets, so I can actually basically have infinite tries at this. I don't want to have infinite tries, because otherwise we'll literally be here all night. There we go. No! Bounced off the fucking wall. Okay, so the trick is that you slowly decelerate, then it's full speed. Of course, though, I think I need to wait for the... barrel to be a pickup, because I think there's a slight bit of, like, iframes on the barrel.
Ooh, the vibration's tickling my feet.
Slowly inch it back, and then full pelt. Oh, I blew it up. Like an idiot. Oh, too hard again. Oh, I got it consistently there, and now I'm fucking up again. Just a little too fast.
My neck.
Actually, so this would be really easy to pull off if the barrel didn't blow up, but it does, so, I mean, this mission would be pretty easy in general if the barrel didn't blow up. No. Wait, now mission could, it really could, but I'm determined. I am my own worst enemy. You probably know this. Oh, oh, oh! Come on. No, you motherfucker.
Let's do this thing. Oh, I think I broke something. I'm a lean, mean speed thingy.
I'll hit it too hard. Okay. that didn't work.
Ooh, the vibration's tickling my feet. You mean I gotta get more?
I have tasted victory. Or tasted inkling of victory.
That hurt.
I'm determined now. I should have crashed before. Oh well. I kind of forgot I had the barrel still.
Eat my dust.
Ah, it's just too hard. I am still gaming, yep.
Be mine.
I'm wasting so much time on this one mission. But I want to do a cool thing. Because I can do it. I know how to do it. Just, it's hard to do it consistently. Ah, oh, come on. Oh, no, too fast again.
Speed thingy.
Yeah, I'm going too fast now.
Ow, my ass! Ow, my neck!
Oh, shit.
My knee!
Yeah. I think this actually...
It's about time.
I'm 1566. What happens if I restart the mission?
Let's do this thing! Your
1566.
driving is adequate, but lacks passion.
I got stuck on the chair, so I didn't pull through the hole. Okay. Hey, it's fixed. Hack.
Must never run again.
Free car repair. I don't know what I was doing there. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Vibration's tickling my feet.
Oh my god, that was a violent explosion.
Where am I gonna put all these? Eat my dust! Let's do this thing!
Morning. Why is he a donut? Why is he not a donut? It's the real question. But no, it's based off of it's based off one of the Treehouse of Horror episodes, where he gets his head turned into a donut. Oh god damn it!
Speed thingy!
He gets his head turned into a donut, and basically he has to try and not eat himself, basically. Otherwise, I think he has to go to hell or something. I don't remember the exact plot of the episode. It was weird. Treehouse of Horror is weird in general.
Tickling my feet.
Come on. Why? Why am I too fast now every time? I'll give myself till 10 past. If I haven't got it by 10 past, I'm just gonna finish the fucking mission. Like a normal human being. I got so close. So fucking close, though. Yeah, he is a donut. Yeah. He's already eaten some of himself. Oh, no. I fucked it up again. What is the camera doing? Come on, come on. Ah! This is so annoying! I'm so close!
Ow! I'm a lean, mean speed thingy. I'm not a very good driver. Watch it.
You didn't
I'm
notice
a
this whole time that he was a donut?
The vibration's tickling my feet.
Best Homer outfit. Oh, come on!
Eat my dust.
No, I'm blind. Fair enough.
Piece of cake.
Oh, he was still sat down when I started the mission. I probably is slower doing it like this, actually. Oh well.
Wow, I need a disco nap.
Alright.
Let's do this thing.
2 more minutes. And then I just do this normally. Come on, come on. No! Why does it keep blowing up? Trying to do this.
Ooh, the vibration's tickling my feet. Eat my dust.
But I don't have the barrel, so it's kind of worthless. There you go. I did it. But I don't have the barrel. I can just do... Am I going the right way? I don't remember. We'll find out. Okay, there we go.
Look, that wasn't part of the deal.
There you go. That's what I was intending to do.
It's crashing time.
Ideally, with the barrel.
Ouch, my bikini's
But I keep breaking it. Because if you crash too hard with the barrel, it blows up, obviously. But it's so easy. Yeah, speedrun trick. It's pretty easy, actually. Nope, I didn't hit hard enough. Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it. I've shown it off. I did it. I just didn't actually beat the mission with it. Spent way too fucking long on this mission. Let's actually just get this game finished. Uh-oh. Oh, how did I not damage the barrel? I don't know. This car has goofy ass suspension though, which isn't helping me. It's kind of ironic though. So the way the plot goes for these last 3 missions... Well, I guess this level in general, obviously, you get supplies to protect the Simpsons from the zombies. Then it's like, how the hell do I stop the aliens? Then you for some reason, race an alien car to Professor Frink. I don't really understand the whole point of that bit. But then Professor Frink is like, haha, I know how to stop aliens. We blow them up with nuclear waste. Oh shit, it's not good. Okay, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. You motherfucker! At least he didn't break the barrel. So we can actually still just finish this. I got so lucky on this run, holy cow. But then it's like, oh yeah, Professor Frink destroys his car, and then it's like, Homer's like, shit, that didn't kill them, so I need more waste. Oh. Can it? Come on. Come on. There we go. He's like, shit, need more nuclear waste. And then he uses his own car. His own car gets blown up, and he's like, oh, shucks. I need to go. Yeah, I don't have another car. Need to go to Snake.
What a total switcheroo.
Just go.
What'll you do if I don't?
Flip you the bird.
Okay, don't get freaky.
If the Simpsons hit and run has taught me anything, you defeat a criminal by using profanity.
Sweet acceleration.
Snake will rob you at gunpoint, mug you for everything you have, but you dare use profanity against him?
Yes, you are.
Shivers.
That Springfield. Totally awesome, dude.
You know, I guess I could try and do another trick. I'm not going to do the actual full one because I can't do it, but I can line up a bit of a silly thing that we can do. It's going to be a bit tricky to do, though. Okay. Aha! Right. Gotta run. 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 Gotta run.
Chest pain. Having chest pain.
Hasta la vista, suckers.
Look at the speed!
I've got to learn to enjoy my parole more often.
Yeet! Oh, that was really underwhelming. I got the jump a bit too early. Oh, wait, but I keep the glitch. Yes! Oh, fuck.
Mindless destruction. This town is going to pay for this.
Can I do the whole mission like this? Let's see if I can try it. Alright, I gotta drive really carefully though. Oh, no. Because I can't pick up a spanner. I also can't use a ramp if I want to keep this up. god. I have so much speed. Alright. I can't stop.
Oh, chicks love it when I do this.
I didn't actually pick up the thing. Oh my god, the wheelies and the
Sweet
stats!
acceleration.
Oh! Oh!
Hasta la vista, suckers.
Alright, okay. We gotta undo it, otherwise I'm gonna blow up the car. I guess that was about as expected.
Dude, better not have scratched my car.
Oh, out of control.
Oh god, I almost hit that car. That would have been terrible.
Totally awesome.
I don't want the cops on me again, so I kind of gotta use a little bit of the good old spawn manipulation. Okay, that car is fine, I guess. Yeah. Run someone over. Totally awesome.
Dude.
I mean, it is Snake.
Just a few more.
Felonies are his passion. Oh god. Oh, despawn that kid. Easy.
That was easy as
Can I? No.
Eggs over easy.
There you go. He T-posed again.
Okay, that's a lot, dude.
Is he meant to be a poser? What do you mean? When he is kind of the, like, stereotypical criminal, basically. Or at least this game's rendition of one.
Where'd you get that sweet ride?
I bought it with my Social Security. Thank you, Uncle Sucker.
Give me a lift. I gotta save Springfield.
Now you're not gonna sacrifice me for the greater good, are you, son?
We'll see, Dad. We'll see.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I mean, his whole thing is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's necessarily meant to be a poser. He's definitely a criminal. As is evidenced in level 5, where he makes you do his community service and then makes you commit a heist before he gives you information. And even then, appears to resort to profanity. But I guess the joke is that, like, you know, he's a battle-hardened criminal who, like, basically isn't afraid of committing any crimes. But you dare bust out a swear word, and he's like, no.
Let's do this, Dad.
Dangerous. However, now comes the fun part. Grandpa's rocket jeep.
Why did I come here again?
Now, this car already has really goofy suspension, and now we've strapped a rocket to the back of it to make it really fast. It feels kind of slow now, though, after doing the jump zone glitch on Snake's car, though. I wouldn't dare do it on this thing, though. I'd, like, gallop to the moon.
How about them apples?
He's already fast enough and awkward enough to drive without jump zone. Yeah, I guess I might as well take the L and get the cops before I get the barrel. Oh, I'm gonna have to get the barrel with them, actually. That was a bad idea.
They'll never take me alive, I
Oh.
tell you. Never.
Oh god, oh god. Woo!
All right, I'll work the pedals and you steer.
Okay. Gotta shake the old bill first. And grab that barrel.
Did I do something wrong? Please come back. I'm so lonely.
Okay.
The vibration
Around it.
tickling my feet.
It's like, oh, 1 minute? We're not gonna do that.
Hot diggity!
Maybe I could actually. I'm not sure. I have to drive real fucking good though. I've jumped too high. Okay, we're good.
Let's make the scene.
I wonder why I'm flicking the camera back every now and then. It's to try and despawn the pedestrians. In my way. Oh no, it's the alien car. Woo!
I didn't do it.
Mission sounded nice. Oh god, oh god. Woo! Careful. Oh, I lost him. Nice. Easy. F1. Oh my god! Oh shit. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Oh, that adrenaline made me feel alive again. Move it or lose it.
Mark did it.
Can I get it? No!
My God.
No!
Piece of cake.
Fucking Rip Bozo. I fucked it at the final hurdle. Alright, let's go.
What a hang up. Oh, are you all ready?
I blame society.
Oh, I'm going to a better place.
Yeah, I was not getting back in 1 minute.
Damn it, I dropped my kebab.
Oh, ow.
Great merciful McGillicuddy.
Can't say I did it first try. Sag. Okay, much cleaner run though to get there.
Please don't tell anybody I did this. Move it! I'm not dead yet. Move
Oh,
it. I'm
bugger.
not dead yet.
Yep. Yep, yep.
Move it, you milkshake.
Reckless driving is my pet peeve.
Good thing that only injured my strokey side.
Let's do this
He's
thing.
miles
You're
away.
not gonna get more?
Back in my day, we
Just
called
gonna-
sandwiches flat Freddy. They cost 4 land cards a bite.
Just gonna let that bar go down a little bit. Yeah, when you don't know the timers, this level can actually be really stressful. But I know how these timers are. Oh, I didn't wait for long enough. Okay.
Get out of my way! Every minute might be my last.
So, doesn't make this level easy by any means, but makes it a lot more manageable.
Oh,
I'm actually pretty
going to
chill.
heaven.
Uh-oh.
I'll fish forever.
I'm totally getting a hit and run. If I can avoid that, that would be perfect. Because that's the last thing I want. No, don't change lane. Oh.
I
Okay.
have road rage and I know how to use it.
No zombie, please. Okay, 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 okay. We're good. We're good. Alien carbozo. Oh, out of here.
Possessions are fleeting. Where am I gonna put all these? I'm a lean, mean speed thingy. Oh, that was too easy.
There you go. Clean run. Oh god, I didn't see him. But we're good.
It was like that when
Oh,
I got
oh, oh. Got it.
That was so painful.
I love how they all T-pose. I smell toast. Rip Grandpa.
Eat nuclear death, you effeminate wriggling spacewads! Imagine that, scared of some harmless nuclear waste. So very harmless. Oh, cut your fingernails!
That fortune teller was right. I do end up dying in a spaceship crash.
Foolish Earthlings finale is number 1. Rip Kangakodos.
For rescuing us all from that alien invasion.
Did that really happen? I thought it was a bad dream after eating too many raw hot dogs.
No, homie. You're the town hero.
Sweet. And the ninja babysitters? Was that real or a hot dog dream?
Hot dog dream. Dad, your fans want you outside.
Fans? Oh, those fans.
And I'm doing this every year? Maybe. I'll at least be doing it on my own every year.
At least our show was a success.
Why did we go to Earth Heaven when we died?
At least we don't have to
Sit through the stupid video game credits. No! We're not fully done yet, though.
That guy deserves such a probing. Who are these people? I never saw them during production.
They implement torture and punishment. The other drones scuttle and run at their approach.
I forgot about the Kangakodos commentary of the credits.
Anyway.
Well, if you ask me, these humans spent too much time exchanging long protein strands with one another.
Did they have any more comments? There's one funny thing I want to point out in the credits, though. I don't remember how long they are, though. Hoping they're not too long. At least we don't have to listen to a 17-minute rant from,
So what about this clutch of primates?
Oh, there you go, more.
Millions of green currency credits required to build the recreational software.
What do Earthlings do with these green credits?
They are used to control the rationing of essential items like food and toilet seats. Huh. If I get another memo from that guy, I swear I'm going to klutz.
See, who needs a 17-minute ASAP Rocky interview when you can just have Kangakodos diss just about everyone on the credits? Perfect. Catsap Rocky? What? Literally, who? He's a rapper who appears in Need for Speed Unbound. Oh, the cat. Oh no, not the cat talk version. No. No. I'd explode. God, what is that surname? Difropoles? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Just a bunch of consonants with like 2 vowels. Lab technicians? What? Daphre Paulus? Oh, Daphre? Maybe. Developed by Radical Entertainment.
This one is the alpha male. His sweet odor and brightly colored shirts ensure his dominance.
He'll never know his workers have been slowly poisoning him. I really have no idea what these people did.
Next year, let's use the female for our cross-fertilization initiative.
Ha! She wouldn't give you 10 seconds.
Talk about a waste of DNA.
Indeed, I met smarter people in the drunk tank. These humans were okay.
This guy was always saying, don't go there. What a loser. One of these guys had the creepiest forehead.
I blown better special effects out of my smell hole.
These people made the, quote, movies in the software. Hopefully not everyone will skip their creations as I did. These humans made me look fat.
Oh, stop it. You're as thin as the day I birthed you.
And these bipeds...
I like games just like this where I can read
Slave
everything.
underclass,
Yeah.
Tied to radiation dispensers day and night.
Truly, death is their only release.
This one is most entertaining. I laid my eggs in his brain tissue.
The Earthlings never learned we replaced these guys with clones eons ago.
Through them, our bloody vengeance will soon be complete. So these must be the auditory humanoids. Strange how they are all so old.
Well, I think that's part of the problem, though, of modern video games having credits that have just ballooned so far out of control, that if you made them like this slow, it would take you about an hour to get through them all. Whereas this is a lot of people working on one game. Or credited, at least, in this one game. But, like, it's not that long. At least I don't think so. Fortunately, this isn't emulated, so I can't speed it up either. There you go. Includes Logitech force feedback technology. You saw it here, folks. It's, I've tried it. I've tried it on a wheel. It's, it's interesting. It's not really what you'd think it is, to be honest. It's not that great. And then we're back here. However, I can resume. But we'll just put back at level 1. However, that isn't too bad, because actually what we want to go and do at the level 3, and because we have collected all the collector cards, we can collect one extra thing. We can now, if you remember, I can go into here.
A complete set! Ooh, I think I just formatted my pants.
There you go. Now if I leave here, and head down to... I'm away, piece of shit. Up in my car. My not Corvette. Drive down to the cinema. Did he really have to say that? Yes, he did. Apparently.
All for Lisa.
Yeah, formatted my pants, yeah. Game's got some really silly bits of dialogue in it. Like, when you really pay attention to some of the things that are being said, there are quite a few chuckles and brus. Ta-da! Damn, man's got the steroids. Time to be demonetized. This is how steroids work, right? And he's dead. They did so shame for this one scene? Yep. Oh no, I started again. Damn it. Fun fact, this actually... I didn't know this actually until I was looking at some of the speedrun stuff for this game. watching that movie actually counts as 1% video game completion. Which means, in order to get 100%, you have to watch it. Which is why there's a speedrun category called 99% NLR, with the NLR standing for no level returns. Which means that because you can't go back, because obviously in the speedrun, they normally they play the levels out of order, or they return back to levels later once they've got like faster vehicles and stuff to do stuff like the races, time trials and whatnot. Just to save time, you know. But yeah. So they added a category in where you can't go back levels in 100%, but you can't 100% the game without returning back to level 3 after you've beaten everything else. So that's why it's actually 99% rather than 100. I didn't know that until that it counted to the overall percentage until I looked into why the fuck the category was called 99%. There you go. Fun fact. And at least there is kill. But that's why you could see the other two saves I have here. That's why you can see they are at... Oh, wait. Hang on. If I go save game, you could see now all 3 of my saves are on level 3 mission 1. Oh, wow. Actually, I finished the game at basically the same time last year as I did this year. I don't know why this is on December, but it is. Yeah, finished the game basically the same time last year as I did this year. It's pretty funny. Well, technically I haven't finished it, because I haven't 100%ed. If I head into here, you'll see, obviously. I'm at 90.6. I've got all the missions done, all the bonus missions, all the street races, all the collector cards, but I'm missing the character clothing. I have all the vehicles, all the WASP cameras, all the gags, and all the movies. Finish it on the 24th, but I do it by the in-game day, so I'll finish it on... I finish it on Halloween. That's the point, because it's, you know, level 7 Halloween. Also, the game starts on my birthday, so that's what I start it on. You know, first day is the Monday. You can see, have all the movies. However, there's one thing we haven't attended to. Bonus game! Not that we need to do it, but I like to do it. We use the hearse. I never actually used the hearse in the level. Hearse is a good car, but it just didn't really fit with the picks that I was going for. Oh, I spawned it in the wall slightly. Okay, so we're up against the coffin car, the clown car, and the alien car. Okay. And the alien car has wrecked me. If I get 100% though, I can actually use a... Oh, crap. There's actually a cheat code I can use to actually unlock a bunch of hidden vehicles. Not the Audi TT, which is in the game still, but other hidden cars like the red brick car, I can get that from the phone booth rather than other cheat codes. I can also get access to stuff like the alien car, the milk van, and stuff like that. But can I move? I need to get through. Hang on. That normally are locked. Behind, well, they're usually inaccessible to the player and only used by the NPCs and like missions and stuff. Isn't the alien car just a black Farini? Yes, yes it is. It's literally just the Farini, but black and with a roof. But it's cool. Telling me you wouldn't want a black Farini with a roof? Okay, we're at a bit of an impasse here. Can I get through? Okay, there we go. I think you can also get a milk or an ice cream truck that was actually never released into the game normally, but it's there for some reason. Yeah, I think the... Oh, they all DNF. Lol. Impossible. Yeah, I think the only car that's included in the game that you don't get from the... that you can't get through the all vehicles cheat is the Audi TT. For, I think, obvious reasons. Let's try it. Oh, it's the wrong camera. There you go. Oh, Nightboat is in this? Oh, God. Oh, these cameras are terrible. Oh, no. Okay, no, we're good. The AI are terrible here as well. So I am leading. Can I make it through? Okay, we did. I'm crashing into everything. Oh, no, it's I've been slammed into by Nightboat. Rip. Oh, God. I've broken the Globex villain car. Can I stop crashing, please? That'd be nice.
Oh, please be a dream.
I really need a spanner. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to concede time. I need this. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, well, I wasted a bunch of time. God. I will check the server after the live stream. Which, I'll be finished enough. Basically, after I complete this silly run. Oh, fucking hell. Get out of the way, Marge. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, this car's on fire! Woo! Oh, I just respawned. Oh, okay. Where'd I finish? I finished second, okay. The other two DNF'd. Oh, wrecked. Nope. Oh, the spikes are up. Oh god, I've Austin Powers myself. No, Nightboat is taking the... Actually, wait, it's not too bad. Nightboat likes to crash. Marge cannot drive Nightboat. To be honest, neither can I drive this thing. Fuck! This camera isn't helping. But that's part of the fun of doing it like this. Makes it a bit harder. Okay, uh-oh. Okay, no! Car's on fire. But okay, we're good. Clutch spanner. Looks like it's me versus Marge. We're both crashing. This music is rat jam. Oh, fuck. I miscalculated the corner. It's really gonna come down to who crashes the least. Oh, well, she's crashed again. Okay, the spike's down. No, they're up. Made it through. It's a shame you can't line up multiple races in this mode. Like, that's the thing. That's what really sells it to me, that this mode was adding last minute to sort of, Wait, how did... Oh, because of the point standings. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah. It really tells me that... Oh, wait. Oh, you can change the track direction. Okay. Alright. We're gonna do... We're not over yet. We're gonna do every track in reverse direction. I was looking for that setting the other day. I could have sworn there had to have been an option for it. I just wasn't looking... God, this looks so scuffed. Oh, I'm against Rocket Car? Oh, God. Guys, I don't think I've ever done these in reverse, actually. It feels so weird. Oh, God. There's actually a cut one of these as well. One of these bonus game tracks. It was literally just an oval. I think it had like a ramp in it. It's in the game files somewhere. I understand why they cut it, because it wouldn't have really been that interesting for bonus game tracks. The ones we got were definitely better than basically just a circle with a jump in it. But yeah, I was saying, this mode definitely feels like a bit of an afterthought, because, like, they could have done a lot more with it that they just never did. Which is kind of a shame, really. They could have had a bit of fun with this. And expanded it out a bit more. But I felt like they kind of just shoved it in as sort of a last-minute kind of idea to give the game some kind of split screen. I think to keep note for next year, though, that I can do these levels backwards. And I can do them both forward backwards. And then in silly camera. But it has been fun doing these on live stream. I said this yesterday, but it has been fun. And pretty happy that I've brought the game to a bunch of people who have never played it before. Obviously, quite a few people have, but you know, I've gotten comments and some people who've literally never seen it before, so it's pretty neat. Oh, they all DNF'd, lol. It was kind of funny binding it in with the SRS stream, though. Obviously, time did play a factor, and I think, you know, I would like next year for it to be a bit more consistent timing-wise, but obviously that's something that if I do decide to live stream this again next year, I would like it to be more consistent timing-wise, but that was obviously something I couldn't really predict this year. But I guess it's something that I can think about a bit more for next year. When the time comes, at least. But I better plan it out. But obviously, that's not till literally a year away, so... That being said, I said the next race of Binners is like a year away, and, well, that's coming up soon.
Oh, please, be a dream.
So, Bit of time on settings, I hope a little had left SimRacing games. Or SimRacing. Oh, I'm gonna lose! Wait, he recommended me a Forza wheel test. Oof. Most of it's just a reminder that the creator didn't adjust the settings the first time. He just copied someone else's settings. Bruh. Like, I mean, copying someone's settings isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... Like, yeah, if he's gonna copy someone's settings and then proceed to shit on the game's force feedback because he didn't actually play around with the settings himself, then that is kind of a bruh.
What a poor decision!
Like, when it came to Dirt Rally 2, I struggled a lot to get a good balance of Dirt Rally 2's force feedback originally. I actually had to go and look up, I did go and look up someone else's setup online, and then I kind of... I put that in and then played around, used his write-up as well to get information on how the settings worked, and then... I'm losing again! Fucking hell. Use that to tweak his settings to better suit what I wanted. It's actually pretty hard backwards. I mean, this one was one of the bastard ones forward, anyways. I had a lot of difficulty with this one. Oh my god. I almost want to go back. Oh my god. I do kind of feel like I want to go back through these and do like a bit of a highlight reel of some of the dumb shit that happened throughout these, but like at the same time, it's a lot of content to go through and I don't really know if I can be bothered. Okay, what's the point of early access review if weeks, months after the release of the game you still don't test it properly? Yeah. Yeah, some people definitely just want to get the review out there rather than... I feel like that's the problem with reviews on YouTube, I guess. And I guess reviews in general. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Is that when profits begin to get involved, integrity falls down the toilet. Use Mr. Bud Slimmer. I haven't actually used that. Because, yeah, some people will put money over actually doing a good review. Obviously, there are some exceptions, but, yeah. A lot of people do tend to just sell out. And it's a shame. Because, you know, the whole point of looking into reviews is... if you want a professional, mostly unbiased review of an item. Obviously, humans will always have bias to a degree, but you know, you want a more professional look at something that gives you factual information. Isn't there that one hardware site though that basically like has a copy-paste verbatim paragraph? And the game got trashed by the creator. Oh yeah, I'm not saying he sold out to Microsoft. I'm saying he just threw this video out there without any care or attention to be the first one to do it to get the YouTube clicks. You know, that was more what I was referring to. He was playing the money game more than the integrity game. Oh, okay, guess we're doing it in the family sedan. I accidentally double pressed A. We could probably do it in the family sedan. Oh, monster truck. Hello. Oh, tight hairpin. Oh. Obviously, I could name the channel, but it's way too common to be needed. I feel like my problem is that I actually don't know who you're talking about, because I feel like there's too many, at least in terms of channels that produce Forza content, there's too many channels that are like that make Forza content. Or I at least have seen too many cringe, clickbaity Forza content creators that don't give a shit about integrity. Oh yeah, the situation is common. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, we're basically saying the same thing, yeah. Basically, there's too many people who do it. It's the same for Gran Turismo as well. There's quite a lot for Gran Turismo. But I guess those are like the most two popular racing games, so it's kind of inevitable. But that's where the cash cars are going to focus their efforts. Clown limo, why not? This one will be interesting in reverse, actually. Oh, stacked grid. I'm easily in the slowest car here. Send help. Chase sedan, faster than me. Alien car, faster than me. Open wheel race car, faster than me. I'm basically just relying... Oh, okay, this is actually pretty nice in reverse. This tight, twisty bit. I guess, in a way, bootleg Iraha going up the mountain. And then, this nice, smooth curve. You get a really quick blast. Oh, god damn it. I think I've crashed into the wall. A nice blast down the hill. But yeah, it will take the jump. The jump really is just the worst route to take in this reverse version. So you can just yeet. Oh no, we're good. Easy. I think this track's a lot better in reverse, actually.
Whoa!
Use the nerd car. I don't think I've actually used that. Or some reaction could I already responded to that, maybe. But yeah. Sadly, people will try and pump out most garbage for the least amount of effort. I said as they changed the finish type font on the track for this level 7-1. Interesting. My teeth hurt. What do you do? You muppet? So the highlights question, I'd say, yeah, you don't really have anything to lose by trying it. I mean, true, it's more just, well, technically I do, time. Like, I was more questioning myself if I could be bothered to put the... You bit a bit of bone. Oh, good job. There's more me questioning myself if I could be bothered to put the effort in to do it. There's a lot of footage to go through. Yeah, this track is quite awkward. This doesn't quite work out. Good boost. I still be able to win this, actually. I don't know who the lead car is. Not Curator, that's for sure. Hoping it's not box truck either. Then why ask us? Nah, just make it a comment. It's not box truck. I win. Haha. I'm victorious. So can I just point out, most of the Simpsons cast are pretty damn short. I mean, Bart and Lisa, duh, makes sense. They're literal children. Marge is supposedly 6 foot with her, like, hair, but she's actually about 5 foot tall, maybe? Which is pretty short. Apu is about 5'6", yeah, which is on the shorter side. It's a little bit taller than I am in real life, but that's still on the shorter side. Because I'm 5'5". Homer is like 5'3", which is also very short. Actually, I wonder what happens. It's 23:57 now. Lisa looks whack. I guess, yeah, especially given that she's staring. Oh my god, that's uncanny. Staring directly into our soul. What's that in not bald eagle metrics? 6 foot, I think is about 180 centimeters. 5'5", which is what I am, is about 165. Yeah, it's hard to convert because there is no real analog conversion between metric and imperial. I am just gonna do a bit of an endurance. I actually want to run this through till midnight and see what happens. whether or not the menu will change or not, or if I need to be actually out of the game for that to happen. I'm trying to think though now if there's oh yeah, the cucaracha horn. Looks like I'm running from you, just like hard to convert. Shut up. But no, it is hard to convert because there is, like, it's not like converting meters to centimeters. There is no real... They were never intended to be compatible with each other, so, like... You know. There's no easy way... I mean, there probably is some mathematical way you can convert them, but I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Thankfully, a lot of measuring stuff here comes with just both. So. Or I could just plug it into Google and it gives me the conversion, you know? Oh. I only just noticed the tire on the back of this car has a texture. Never noticed that before. Like, it actually has sort of like ribs on it and stuff. Which is weird because most tires in this game don't really. Oh, perfect. We hit midnight at exactly the moment I finished. And... Hey, it's back to normal. Cool. Yeah, we're at... What percentage are we at completion-wise? 90%. Pretty decent. And I'll probably go and work on that, the rest of that percentage myself, offline at some point in time. Whenever I can be bothered to, really. Which I might even do it tomorrow. I don't know. I know there's quite a lot more coins I gotta get, so it's gonna be tricky. But, yeah. For now, that's going to be the wrap-up, though. 4.5-hour live stream. You know, very short live stream that we have here. I do want to point out, though, it was pretty obvious. It was Earth. I didn't even need to look at the chart on YouTube. I mean, this chart is mostly wrong for the view numbers. I just like having the control panel open so I can see that the stream is still going and stuff. But I could tell so easily, and the chart backs it up, that as soon as I booted up The Simpsons after the racing stuff, like, we actually peaked after I finished the second race in viewers. Like, we had a decent chunk of people. As soon as I booted up The Simpsons, bam! My numbers... I lose 2/3 of my viewers. I'm not surprised that happened, but it was funny just how, like, obvious it was. They didn't suddenly filter away, they just vanished. Which is, I mean, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but it was just interesting seeing it actually happen with my own eyes, you know. Of course, there is a caveat that also I didn't start playing the game till about 10 PM my time, which is pretty damn late. Especially given that we have, you know, viewers from all across Europe, where it would be closer to midnight in some regions. I think pretty much from Germany eastwards, it would be midnight by the time I'd finished, or by the time I started playing the game, so... And it's a weekday, so that definitely would have contributed to... Or definitely wouldn't make people as keen to stick around. But, interesting metric. That's what I will say. Interesting metric. But yeah, that's sort of been the goal of a lot of recent stuff that I've been doing, obviously with all the polls and stuff. I'm kind of just harvesting data. Obviously data only gets you so far. But I kind of just want to build a bit of a picture of the audience that I have. To sort of see where I can poke and prod with sort of more offbeat content. And hopefully have it land to some extent. But yeah. Sure, the Google form is a good way to collect data? Well, obviously not, because I only got 4 responses. But I mean, the polls that I did on YouTube, they all got decent responses. Playing around with different ideas and live stream formats and stuff, and ways of doing things, you know, that also gives me useful information. So yeah, I'm just throwing shit at the wall basically and seeing what sticks. That's the simple way of putting it. Removing all the eloquent wording and like schmoving around things. I am just literally throwing shit at a wall. Next podcast went, ugh. I'm not sure if I ever really want to go back to doing a podcast. But definitely more discussion. I'm always down for more discussionary things. Any Discord-specific activities? At the moment, no. There's still that AC special event I want to get off the ground that I keep saying I'm going to be doing. For ages. Like voice chats or votings. No, also for those. If I've done, like, pretty much all the polling I've done has been posted to YouTube. And I've just linked it in the Discord server. Discord server is still mostly dead, so I haven't pushed hard to make it active because I have, you know, I'm involved with lots of other communities where people overlap into and stuff, so but I mean, yeah, definitely these are things that I can play around with going forward in the future, you know. But as and when the time comes, yeah. I did have a really terrible live stream idea. And I was tempted to put it behind some kind of stretch goal that would require people to like do like interactions with my channel, like watching videos, liking videos, subscribing, leaving comments and shit. I wasn't really sure if that would take off, and I wasn't really sure if I really wanna. I wasn't sure how deep of a hole I'd get myself into with that live stream idea. Because basically the idea was, I had found this like super scuffed. Only reached the goal by nowadays, probably, yeah. But yeah, I found this super scuffed, like, I feel like saying super scuffed is kind of bad, but it is pretty scuffed. Dakar video game online that was like completely free to download and stuff. That was made by like this one dude, right? The game really isn't that remarkable at all when you look at it. It looks pretty rubbish. The handling is a bit, it's there. Cars drive a bit funny and stuff. It's not like a proper sim at all, really. But the big thing about it was the sheer size of the stages. Well, the game looks like it's 20 years old when it's only about 10. But, I saw a video of a guy playing a little bit of it, and he massively edited it down just to show, like, some of the stage variety and stuff. But the final bit he had, he was, like, 7.5 hours into it. And I did the first, like, 3 stages, and it took me about an hour to do them. And I was like, you know what? What if I just played that in, like, one go on one live stream? Like, basically, it's like the racing game equivalent of Desert Bus, and just, like, sat in my Discord server in the voice channel, and just had people appear and just chat, you know, or whatever. Whilst I tried to survive, not dying of boredom. Going across the Dakar. But, I don't really know where I'd squeeze that in. And also, I don't even know if I'd even be able to do the, or reach the goals and stuff. But it's kind of just one of the several crackpot ideas that enters my head, and I sort of gets kind of intrusive. I mean, yeah, maybe I will play snippets of that game at one point in time. These days, content quality doesn't matter, sadly. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, sadly. Oh, yeah, I guess that'll do. Yeah. As long as you do it consistently, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, but I mean, like, the goal... The modern goal of the channel, at least for me, has always been... I want to do stuff that I want to do. You know, I'm gonna do... Because there was a point in time where I did actually take the YouTube channel kind of seriously, when I was, like, a young, naive kid, and was like... And when monetization requirements were so low that even I had monetization turned on my, like, 100 subscriber YouTube channel. You know, I realized it just kind of sucked. And I felt like definitely it kind of woke me up to the idea of, like, hey, you know, I should just do it for fun, you know. The likelihood of me becoming a, like, full-time content creator is basically 0. I don't really care about that. I don't really care about making money off of this. Just have fun with it. You killing Nazim and experimental staff would currently do the same video minor twist for months. Yeah. So yeah. Like, I have crazy ideas, and then I turn around to myself, and I'm like, do I really want to do this? And it's like, no. So I just don't. But, you can do... Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of how I want to be. I want to do content that I have fun doing, but also doesn't suck my soul dry in terms of effort. Which is why this was a good idea, really, in hindsight. There was no harm for me doing this whole hit and run through. It's something I'd done the past 2 years, so I'd already done it. And it's a game I like playing, and I have no qualms of just picking it up and playing it. But the reasons why I've been interested in the data is because, well, I guess I kind of just am interested in data and information and stuff. And, you know. I also really like the sort of community aspect of things, you know. I like the idea of having a bit of a community that I can sort of do things with, like we did with Binwood and Race of Binners and stuff. But now, you know, I sort of want to play around with sort of branching out a little bit more and pushing into that because, you know, I'm interested in a lot of other things that are more than just racing. And I have a lot to talk about with those things as well. A bit more I could chew this year, but last year was a good match. Yeah, I could tell you definitely bit off more than you could chew this year. But, yeah. Happens. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses and be like, eh. Shit happens. I am to finish them. Fair enough. I'm giving up on them, just gonna tick off. Yeah, no, that's totally fair enough. Pretty commendable. I have dumped so many video ideas over the years that I could have done and probably would have been really cool. I just, like, never bothered really doing them. Never got enough motivation to really sit down and put pen to paper. Well, not pen to paper, but you get what I mean. And actually sort of, do them. For one reason or another, really. But, yeah, I'm kind of trying to strike a balance, though, with where I'm sort of headed with the channel, where, you know, I can do basically whatever I want, and I will have at least someone who's interested in what I'm putting out. Which I think I probably have, but, you know. Spreading my influence. More people I can get interested in random ass shit, the better, I guess. But yeah, I'm always open to new ideas and stuff. Ultimately, it's down to you going back and forward. The time will only make it less interesting. Backward and forward the time. What do you mean by that? Unless you referencing like what you're doing now with like going too far backwards in time. I mean, there is one old video idea that I might still do one day. Because I think it is a pretty cool story to tell. But I just never really got around to doing it at the time. I have an idea, do I really want to do it? It could be asked too much effort on repeat. Oh, yeah. I get that. That's me in a nutshell, though, really. But I do feel like in some regards sometimes I do project myself onto others so that they hold me accountable for doing things, and then I still won't. But sometimes I do like opening the tap a little bit, because, like, throwing some news out there, it does hold me a bit more accountable. You know, because, yeah, as you say, I've set up that expectation. I now should deliver on it. And, yeah, and as I've said several times this year, that AC event is happening before the end of the year. It's happening. That is definitely something I'm getting off the ground before the end of the year. I want to do it this month. Maybe doing it this month is a little late now. So maybe it'll probably be like early... It's going to be late November, early December. Kind of the goal for that. But I need to see where Thermalito sits. 18th. Okay. Yeah, I could do 25th or the 2nd. Or the 9th. Okay, I think. I'll think about it more offline anyways, but... Yeah, I've been putting off for way too long. And I basically... just need to sit down and... pen it in properly. Oh yeah, the topic post. I mean, I do still intend to do those at some point. But there have been lots of plans have gotten shuffled around and stuff because there's been a lot of change and stuff that's been going on sort of personally over the past few months. And that sort of has taken me away mentally from some of the content creation things I'd want to do. But, yeah. I mean, it's all my fault because I've let things kind of just build up until they've all sort of ended up stacking on top of each other. How did I not see this? What? Okay, I shouldn't be... Here I am, bloody looking at houses in the background of the live stream. See, there's my point. But my mother did send me for a house earlier, and she's like, oh, you should maybe take a look at this one, because it's around the corner. But I'm not going to share it on live stream, obviously, because I'm going to fucking dox myself. But, yeah, I need to take a look at this. But yeah. I mean, hopefully, that actually, speaking of that, hopefully that's something that pans out quite soon, and, I will be owning a place of my own, with a few caveats. You don't want to attract any wolves. No, definitely not. I mean, it might do me good, because it might bring an influx of viewers into my channel. You never know. Yeah, I mean, if I'm able to land a decent place, I can actually then start looking at doing, actual proper, sort of, it depends on what space I have, really, ultimately, but hopefully it means I can actually start doing more with the setup that I have here. And ding-dong ditches. Probably still get those anyways. TBH. But, yeah, hopefully I can start doing more permanent things with my setup, like, more interesting things, like upgrading the setup, actually building a sim rig. so I don't have to bolt my wheel to a desk and have my pedals sat on some shoddy bit of wood. And, you know, maybe invest in, like, triples or VR and stuff like that. Maybe even a face cam and shit. It's pretty cool stuff. No guarantees I'm going to actually be able to have that space, at least for a while. But, it's actually... Yeah, desks are modern enough. I mean, that's why I'm fine with what I have right now, but... You know, if I can get more, why not? Again, it's long-term investment ideas, really, these. Because obviously buying a house is going to put me in a hole pretty big time with money. So, it's going to take me a while to save up to get a rig and stuff. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm looking forward to. Because at the moment, you can't see any of what I have here, but what I have now is quite nice. It's nice to have my own little space with, like, it's dedicated for my computer and whatnot. But it's a mess, because it's also, like, the loft of the house. So, not really something I want to put on camera. I see some people put their cameras on in, like, YouTube content and stuff, and they've got, like, so much crap stacked up behind them, and it's like, I don't know. I'd like a nice, clean backdrop. I also would like to get VR for myself. Like a proper VR setup and stuff. I think it'd be cool to do stuff with that. But, money and space. Well, I have the money, but I don't have the space. Can't just magic, like, enough room out of nowhere. Of course, SimRacing VR, you don't need much, but I'm sort of more talking, like, more conventional VR games. Where you do the all moving around and stuff. But, again, far, far, far future plans. Expected a 2-level bed up to the side, laundry in the corner, and ceiling fan based on description. Well, my bed isn't actually here. My bedroom is, like, downstairs in a normal place. But the bedroom is too small to actually have a computer set up in, unless I had my computer set up on my bed. But it's perfectly fine for what I need, because I have this extra space. But I guess based on... I used to paint a picture. Alright. So I'm sat basically in the middle of the room. In front of me is my desk. It's not really a desk. Imagine more of like a work countertop. And then underneath that, there's a bit of an indent, and then there's some cupboards. In those cupboards, there's just a load of random crap. Nothing important. Excuse me. But in front of me, I've obviously got my whole computer set up and stuff. And so that's all over the place. I do have a fan here. I don't know why I put... Well, not a ceiling fan, actually. Because I have, like, these, like, tube light things. Which has a hole in it. There's a hole in the, like, plastic on the tube light. And it turns out there's a shitload of spiders that live up there. So occasionally I just have a spider drop down right in front of me from the ceiling. Which is fun. But yeah, pretty much... There's like a sort of walkway so that I can get in and out of the place. To my right, there's a cupboard, which I keep, like, various bits of tech in. And I have some of my, like, disc copies of PC games and stuff. But behind me, there's basically no space for me to move backwards. Because it's just full of random junk, basically, that we have for the house. It's just how it is. But, I cannot complain. Really? You say you don't want to do podcasts. No. I mean, everyone's doing a podcast these days, so, like... What's this now? Shut up. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here because it's almost midnight, and I think we've probably been going for 5 hours now. Almost, not quite. So, yeah, going to wrap that up and just sort of have some thoughts to myself. I'm going to actually take a look at this house as well, and then probably go to bed. And then regret it tomorrow morning or something. I don't know. But, yeah, that was fun. Good racing. Fun little bit of finale to the hit and run activities. Yeah, next week should be... It's the finale, so I will be announcing new stuff. But, yeah. Thanks, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Adios.